Welcome back to Expert Crypto. I'm going to be getting into this video. You guys got to understand that we are officially in a bear market, correct? This is something that we've been talking about on this channel. Have a little bit of an episode to get into. We're going to be streaming for a while. We're going to be watching this trend unfold. It's going to be a longer stream. Hope you guys are ready. Hope you guys are ready to learn. But let's start in by getting into some Bitcoin. What's happening in the old Bitcoin market, correct? Yeah, well, we had this little trend resistance get broke, so we're probably going to have a little breakout. Going to be a good time, in my opinion, to cash out. We have quite a lot of bearish tendencies, I think, around this 36,300 level to this 3,470 or 34, whatever these levels are. Sorry, let me zoom in a little bit more. I wouldn't say cash out. I mean, you guys could do whatever you want, but it is looking extremely bearish right now. Maybe this 369 level would be a good time to cash out. We are going to be getting into a lot of shorting today. I'm going to be getting into what altcoins are we going to short, or what altcoins am I currently shorting. I'm actually going to share them this time with you guys. I hope you're ready for this. Hopefully we can see a little breakout to around this 37k level. There's a lot of support or a lot of resistance at that 37k level, so we'll need to see if we could break that. Hopefully we do, honestly. So you guys can get some gains, those of you that are holding. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it is looking very profitable to short right now. Once we get through this weekend, we have a 3-day weekend. We have Saturday, we have Sunday, and Monday is Memorial Day for Americans. So we are going to have a 3-day weekend, meaning that there's going to be 3 days that these banks are not going to be open, where these whales cannot get liquidity and dump on us. But we're still going to be profitable. Whether it's a dip, we're going to be as profitable as if it's a bull run. There's ways to make profits and really secure those gains as much as a bull run in a bear market. So we're going to be getting into that. I want to help you guys protect your wealth, set your stop losses if you guys are holding right now, and really make sure to follow through with that stop loss, or else you guys will get boned. Okay, you will get boned hard because we do have a trend that's showing right now where we're about to cross over on this BTC EMA level. Let me go on the 1 day. It's getting closer and closer, guys. Let me take off the. All right, so I only have the black line. All right, here we go. So it's getting closer and closer to crossing right now. We had a little close incident right there, but I can guarantee you, not guarantee you, but I can see in the future that we are going to cross that we're going to probably cross by the end of this weekend, if not maybe Tuesday, if not Tuesday, maybe Wednesday, but then we're going to have a pump back up. But I do see us in very, very bearish territories, right? We crossed there, and now we're probably going to have another cross down there, right? Let's go back into the past and compare when we crossed and how far did we go down in Bitcoin price, just so you guys can get a little bit of a referendum here, right? So we had this first initial cross. Let's see how much percent we went down. Went down around 6% from there. We had this cross. How much did we go down from there? We went down around 43%. And then we had this little breakout above it. And then we had another cross down right there. And we went down around another 30 to 40%. This was back in 2017. I know it's a different year, but EMAs don't really change too much. So whenever we see this cross happen again, you guys better be out of the market. You guys better be shorting when we see this cross, if you guys want to have any chance of making gains from an analytical standpoint. But let's get back over here, show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. Yes, we did cross here, but that was a golden cross, right? That was a golden cross, right? This is a death cross, as some could say. And we are getting closer and closer, in my opinion, to touching. So look forward to that. Get your shorts ready, get your liquidity ready. I'm just trying to help you guys out, seriously. But yeah, we have a few coins that I'm going to get into. Let me go to Coin Market Cap and show you guys exactly what I'm looking to short right now. I am looking to long a few tokens as well, but I'm not sure when this bottom is going to be completely. I do have my support levels all the way down here. I do see 33, 32, 31, and 30 as being some good levels where people are going to diamond hand, hodl, George, buy the dip on these levels. But I do see I do see us dropping from this 36 to this 34 K level pretty fast because we don't have too much support in that realm. And once China wakes up tonight, I feel like we're probably going to have a sizable dip. So make sure to stay tuned towards that. But I am going to be getting into those coins that I'm going to be going over that I'm probably going to be shorting. I am currently shorting. My first one's going to be Helium, Zcash as well. I'm looking at shorting Zcash. Let's get into Chili's as well. I'm looking for things with high volume, guys. High volume, right? We want to see this volume high if you guys are going to be getting into shorting. Let me get back into the volume indicator. Going to make lots of profits during this dip, I can tell you that. Still confused by the Death Cross and the Golden Cross, okay? So the Death Cross is, let me show you this again, guys. So a Golden Cross, let me go back. All right. So this is a Golden Cross right here. This is a Golden Cross, I guess you could say right here. It was close, it never touched. But this is a Death Cross right here. Death Cross right here. And when we touch again, it will be a Death Cross. We need to stay above this EMA level as well. I am going to be bringing you guys into the Discord. It's a free Discord. You guys are going to get some help from some people that are in that Discord. Look forward to that being available. But everything is down right now, and I can guarantee you by Sunday, everything will probably be down 10 to 20% what it is right now. I'm not going to guarantee you guys anything, but it is looking like that. I know you guys hate bad news, but I'm completely honest on this channel. I'm trying to be as honest as I can. I really want you guys to understand that I'm just giving you guys my opinion, and if you guys don't like my opinion, it's just simply the fact that I do this around 15 hours a day, and the trends are showing to what I'm saying. So that's really all. So let's get into. Let me pull up this Discord and get into it. See what's happening.
It was like
all right, guys.
A few hours ago,
live.
Luna was at 3.6x.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
That was scary.
Now Luna has dead eyes.
All right, what are you guys looking at right now? Who's looking at Luna?
We're all
Luna and Matic.
Luna and Matic.
Matic is scary.
Earlier, they were trading at a 3.3x and a 3.6x. I'm not sure what they're doing now, but that's what
I've
they're
been
doing.
watching Luna, but there's been nothing but a buy signal.
So you guys are seeing buy signals on Luna. I will pull that up.
Just on the 15 in terms of the RSI fib, 7825.
I see a downtrend on Luna in the 1 minute, but a slight resistance.
What the hell?
Level
Is that?
All right, I'm switching chats. All right, guys, come into this other chat. All right, sorry about that, guys. It's gonna take a little bit of a switch. I need to get these people.
Okay, I'd rather just ape in here.
All right, here we go. Sorry. All right, so you guys said Luna as well. We'll go into Luna real quick. Where are you seeing a buy signal on Luna at? I believe you said around 14. Turn on this.
Are you live?
Yeah. Go. My Luna isn't working. Here we go.
So we're getting a slight resistance on Luna, which is expected. Very weak during our short.
Great.
Everything was based on Bitcoin going down.
Luna has a very, very hard support or resistance level at this 6.1, by the way, so that's probably going to be a good time to put in a short. As Bitcoin, if we look at Bitcoin, Luna's, I believe you said 3x ratio, whatever Bitcoin's doing. Actually not. We'll go to the Bitcoin dip on the 7-minute. Where was this at? May 27th. Go to actually this one real quick. So we had a 4% dip here, 5 hours. Yeah, it's around 2x. Around 2x is what Luna's doing compared to Bitcoin. What I'm looking at right now is where should I be putting these longs? Where should I be putting these shorts? I see a good long on Luna at 5.3. I would say I'm going to move this down a little bit because that was my other long order. say around 5.5 to 5.6. There's a little resistance channel right there. If it breaks through, we have 5.3. It's just on the 7-minute. We need to look at multiple indicators to really gauge it.
Short Luna at 6 again.
Not financial advice.
Yeah, no financial advice.
No.
I had the same 5.53 and 5.58.
Well,
channel there.
5.6 right here, we see a lot of support off of it. You guys see the support on Luna at 5.6. We see multiple
Yep, I've
breakouts
marked.
happening. Yeah, if it dips below though, we're probably going to be looking at around 4.9. So if it hits this $6 to $7 level, this range right here, we do have another range as well. I'll chart out Luna pretty nicely. Here, there's one. So here's some shorting channels for Luna. It is looking bullish though from every time we've went down to this 5.3 level. There's 14% right there. I do expect a dip tonight, but that's only due to the fact of when China wakes up, they're probably going to cause a little stir, as would not be out of the ordinary for them to do that. Alright, so if we go here, we short Luna from there. That's right, so Luna is looking good. I know you guys have been doing a lot of charting on Luna. Yeah, Bitcoin's breaking down off of this resistance level at 36,500 or 36,300. Any other trades that any of you guys are doing right now? You do have a reverse hammer right here.
Can you look into Matic?
Yeah, we'll look into
Yeah,
Matic. You guys see this candle right here? This is a reverse hammer candle, I guess you can call it if you want. These are kind of hammers down here. It's just on the 1 minute though.
Wait, are you live on Discord? I'm so confused.
No, I'm live on YouTube.
Oh.
Watch him on YouTube.
Hold up, let me pull up my YouTube so I could look at my chat. I do not have that open. You guys could answer some of these questions.
Someone wants to know when moon is.
When moon? Here we go. Alright, there we go. I got the chat open. Alright, we'll go into Matic real quick. Matic has such high volatility. It's going to be something very, very beautiful to long and short. You will pay attention to this. I mean, look at it pump up, guys. Look at this. It's absolutely... well, that's just the institutional candle, by the way. What's an institutional candle, right? An institutional candle is a candle that is larger than normal. I'll point them out. This is not retail investors. These are these large investors that are causing these. See one down there. You see this red one right there.
This 1 minute one.
Yeah, I'm on
Well,
1
it just
minute though.
happened.
We could go to 5 minute as well.
Yeah.
On Matic?
Yeah.
Yeah, it spiked up hard
Here's the institutional candle right
on
there,
Bitcoin.
guys. If you are trading, there are lots of these candles that are put to clear your liquidity out and to make some money off you guys. So be careful if you guys are new to trading, really. We are just trying to map things out and get their ranges and find out what the best short or long will be. Matic has lots of volatility, though. It's looking very, very good. We shorted it from up here earlier. Still set your stop loss if you guys are going to be trading throughout this crash this weekend. I know it's a little soon to say crash, but there's a lot of things that are pointing towards it. Rather prepare for it. Any large candle is an institutional candle. Well, basically, for the most part, that's not retail investments. That's just institutional candles. It's a trading tactic that's used to liquidate these retail investors who are trading. That's what that candle is used for.
But recently, several of us saw Bitcoin peak out, so we bought into altcoins to short them. And if you short it with too high of leverage, that big institutional candle just liquidated your trade.
I mean, look at Manic though. This volatility is insane. From a long-term perspective, guys, look at this trend line right there. Actually, move that a little bit. Trend line there. Trend line there. If you guys break, if we ever hit this $2 level with Matic, which I guarantee we probably will if Bitcoin goes to around 36 to 30 or to the high 37s, this $2 level will come into play for Matic. $2.10 and $2 would be a very great opportunity for you guys that are holding to possibly get out. I hate to be the bearish guy on YouTube, but things aren't looking so good. I know it sucks to hear, but you guys can hold if you want to, but I would say those are good levels to get out. A lot of people are going to be shorting at 210 and this $2 level as well. Just saying, and this 218, 228, 242, if it does come to that. What do you guys think about Matic? That's cool.
I don't like touching it 'cause it's like a cult following. They buy it constantly. No
They
matter
do,
what
but
price it
they
is,
sell it.
buy.
There's a lot of leverage trading going on Matic right now. It's absolutely insane. You see some sort of descending
1.9.
triangle going
Yeah,
on right
yeah.
now.
So Matic, the last few days have been sometimes diverging from Bitcoin just because it's acting a little bit memey.
Yeah.
Because of the cult following.
Yep, Matic's very, very memey right now. What other coins do you guys want me to go over? Thoughts on Nebel token? Looks like it's starting to run up. Have no idea what that is. We're focusing on the the coins with high volatility that you can leverage trade. Really, we could go into those smaller tokens at some point if this volatility dies down a little bit. But as of right now, gotta focus on this.
Somebody was asking for XRP.
All right, we'll
In
go
the
into
chart.
XRP. XRP has very, very low
XRP 's slow.
volatility right now. Yeah, it's very, very slow moving. But 90-cent XRP. You guys see how slow XRP is moving? Let's go on the 7-minute. Show you guys this. With XRP, let me map this one out. You guys need to find the ranges. You need to find the ranges. VPN, if you guys want to long and short in the USA. Not advising you guys to do it. I would rather you practice with paper money, fake money before you guys get into it. But when the market is looking this bearish, it's very hard for you guys to get carried away with leverage. But really make sure you guys know what your risk versus reward level is. You shouldn't be risking more than you're willing to lose. You should have confidence that you could lose a trade instead of waiting for that trade to hit and win. You shouldn't be dependent on if a trade's going to win or lose. Something very important to notice. Yeah, we have XRP is moving very, very weirdly. Very unpredictable.
Yeah.
There's not too many gains to be made in XRP, to be completely honest, with the trading. Very slow moving. We are touching this
Chat is
channel
asking
right here. Why is helium
so
pumping? All right, let's go into helium. I don't know why it's pumping, but all I know is to short it if it comes to this level again, this 22 level. I was longing it. I wasn't sure what the news event was. If someone in the chat can post the news event, I'd be actually interested to hear that. But when something goes up this much in a bearish market, and yes, we are in a bearish market, guys. That's what the data, that's what the graphs are showing. So no need for you guys to get hurt when I say that. Yes, when something goes this high in a bearish market, you know it's going to sell off very, very quickly because we had that little small bullish Bitcoin run up, and this is going to drop very, very fast compared to some of these other alts just because it had that large pump. How much have we gone down already? 18%, around 13% in around an hour, but we got all the way down to almost 20%, guys. Around 20% in, what is this?
Expert.
In
if you want to
an
show
hour.
them, oh sorry.
Yeah, what were you saying? Sorry, Retta.
With the 10-day and 21-day, you should change your
Here, you
colors,
show them.
man.
You show them. You show them.
And
Share your screen.
should I show them? Yeah, sure.
All right,
Okay.
guys, really pay attention to this. This is how you can predict the markets to some degree or see the trend that's going on. All right, here we go.
You change
To
MA to
do
10 and
this,
21.
you open the ENS SMA. I will show you right here, like I showed you in the previous video. This one here, you can use this. And let's go to the weekly. I will turn it on. I have many lines, so I will only use the lines I'm using. So this one is enough. Yeah, you guys see this? This is bad news. This is not that great news, because if it crosses, guys, it's gonna come more back down.
Oh, how low do
But
you
I
think
want
we can
to-
go? Whoa, whoa, whoa. How low can we go? If it crosses, let's get guys, we're not trying to incite fear into you. Be emotionless, be cautious though, okay? You got to be emotionless, okay? If this crosses, we're going to see a large dip downwards. I would say below 31 is definitely possible if this crosses. Like I said, a lot of these whales, when they see this death cross, what do, Retta?
Yeah, the issue is, guys, Bitcoin has no support, only at 30k, but if it breaks 30k or only main support is our old all-time high, and that's 20k. That's the issue with Bitcoin at the moment. That's why
I think it'll build support. I think it'll build supports at where we went down at 28 to 29. I think that's a key support. Go to 28 to 29. You see those wicks down there, that buying power?
Yeah, I see, but I see people in the chat are saying wake off accumulation. That's possible. Then we can make maybe a lower high, and then from there you make these candles like this. And
yeah,
then
we're
from there
following
we
this
go.
very short term, but when there's a death cross, guys, when there's a death cross that's imminent, it's not the best
will show
time
them.
to be, yeah.
Like they mean this. I mean this. Yeah, this death cross right here. Yeah, 2017. It happened right here. You see, it goes slowly, but then you see a candle back up. Maybe it's your last chance.
Buy
to
the
get out.
dip, buy the dip, George.
Yeah, no, don't buy the dip, guys. But I have good news for you. I will show
Golden
you guys
cross,
when
go to the golden
buy.
cross, go to the golden cross.
Golden cross, yes, sure.
No, don't go back to your right. It was to your right. Sorry.
No, it's
So
here.
you guys, no. Go back to the other one though. Go
Other
back. Yeah, I would consider that right where we had that pump.
Oh yeah,
back
here,
to,
here.
around to-
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
golden cross. Explain the difference to them.
Yeah, well, golden cross is when you see a breakout. So when the price breaks out, and how can you spot it? When 3 candles close above the 10-day moving average, that's a very good sign, because you see that always. You can spot it. Here as well. Let me see.
People pay thousands of dollars for this information that you guys get for free.
Same
Make sure
thing
to
here.
hit that like button, guys, for Banter Bags.
1, 2, 3 breakout. Well, this is a small breakout, by the way.
Yeah, that's a
You
small
can-
one, but it's still a breakout, guys. It's still a breakout.
Yeah, but
so-
I want to show them something. Guys, I will show you when to rebuy.
Guys,
If-
listen
like-
up, listen up, listen up.
Okay, I made this line for you guys. This indicator is called shout out to.
Your screen is super blurry.
Okay,
Yeah.
how do I fix that?
Just restream.
Okay. 1 sec. You see it
You
now?
do 1080. Yeah, beautiful.
Okay, guys. First, what you do, I'm gonna show you when to buy back if we enter a deep bear market. You
Was it
have
the
to
EMA you said? Sorry.
download. Yeah. I'm gonna show you as well.
Okay.
RSI plus EMA because it shows you the moving average and the RSI, both of them, so you can get double confirmation. It's called Crohn's. Crown Trading RSI plus EMA. Shout out to Crypto Crown. Shout out to Casa Verdes for learning me this as well. Okay, let's go back to the RSI. For me, I don't even look at prices when to buy back. I already made my buying spot right here. Let's see. This is 2015. Well, they're the same. Yeah, right here. So what was the price back here? Let's zoom in.
Guys, really pay attention. Really pay attention.
Yeah, pay attention. This is going to be important. 1 second.
People pay thousands of dollars for this. I know. I'm keep on
Okay, here we
repeating
go.
that.
There we go. Okay. Let me remove this one.
You guys get everything for
Okay.
free.
You see this?
Even the Banter Bags.
Yeah, you see this the downtrend, guys, and then the 200-day moving average going up. Staying above it. Well, I try to buy here, and how do I see that? I don't even have to look at price. I just go to the RSI, and mark my buying spot right here. So that's between, let me see, it's in the red box, between 45 and 37, because you can never predict the bottom price. But if you just
Look at the
Point.
RSI. Yeah.
point here, and how do I see that? I just went back in time and I did exactly the exact
Every
same thing.
single
Time
crash. Yeah, time traveled.
Here we go. Same thing. How, like, I have made a trend line right here. It's also well 35. Yeah, 35. So where are we right now? Yeah, well, we have a long way to go. Here you see a bit of an uptrend, but that doesn't look good because
I would say maybe start dollar cost averaging in the red area if we do reach that, and that's only due to the fact of diamond hand dollar cost average George Hodl. And a lot of people have been, a lot of these retail investors nowadays, guys, they're buying the dips a lot stronger than what they have in the past, in my opinion. I do see a large pump possibly coming at 31 to 28 once we do reach that level. But yes.
Yeah. By the way, in the chat, guys, yes, I know I stutter. English is my fourth language. I know, guys. I know. Don't worry. I try my best. I try my best. But
Your best.
so this EMA line needs to come back down as well. And when do I know when I have confirmation to rebuy? I wait till the RSI goes up from the neutral level, so that's 50, plus EMA. So I need both confirmation to make sure, okay, now it's time to buy again. But in this box right here, it's safe to buy. So I don't even have to look at price. I just look at RSI. I buy right here. I put it there.
How do you
now
get that
I'm looking
RSI when you're done
Yeah.
speaking? Yeah.
Yeah, I think I explained it. I showed it here. You can
Yep.
download the Chrome, trading, RSI plus EMA, control zone. So what does it mean with control zones? These are the zones right here. The red zone is for buying, like for the lowest point, and the green zone is for selling. So how do we see that? Actually, we could have already known we were going down because the RSI was already overbought on 4 January 2021. So when did the bull market actually begin? It was back in let me see, 28th of September. We had that uptrend. Here we were overbought, and then we had this downtrend. And RSI in history of Bitcoin, the highest level it went to 98. But you have to remember, in 2013 there was low liquidity, and whales had more control of the price
Different
because
market,
it was so cheap.
different market. Yeah.
Of course, yeah, I'm trying to say that as well. In 2017, the max level was 88, exactly on 11 of December, and now we had 90. So yeah, guys, we had to cool down. But don't worry, guys. This means you're gonna buy for cheap prices. Like, you're gonna buy for such cheap prices. You're gonna buy your favorite coin at a really good price and stay with us in Discord.
And then have
If you guys wanna meet-
and then have people buy on top of you. And
It's gonna be
then
great.
sell-
It's
yeah.
gonna be great. And a bit of hopium, you know, the thing I'm seeing, we're going faster down than normally because the way up here, down here took 1 year. It took 1 year from 11 December till 10 December. Yeah, it took 1 year. And how long did this take? 4 of January till 17th of May. So
4 months.
4 months.
4 months. So only 4 months. So hey guys, if we go, the faster we go lower, guys, the better it is. So that means this bear market maybe only takes 5 months, 6 months, 7 months, but not 1 year, in my opinion, because this went really down fast. And then I think the market makers wanted this exactly to happen. And you guys just buy here or lower, or if it goes lower. I don't think so because
Dollar
everyone has
cost
to buy lower.
average. Listen to George.
Yeah, guys, I like George, guys, but imagine you bought here and you're gonna dollar cost average again here and here and here. I mean, like, look, imagine you dollar cost this. Like, imagine you were dollar costing this, guys. imagine you were saying to yourself, I'm gonna dollar cost here and here and here, and now your coin is dead, you know? So
Go to Donkey. Let's see if we get dollar cost average on Donkey Finance.
enough donkey, man, enough donkey. We showed them so
Okay.
many times. Well, I can
Alright,
show
alright.
them one more time.
All right, guys. Crypto Banter. If you're unfamiliar with him, Donkey Finance was his favorite coin that he shilled. Right. Be careful, guys. Be careful.
By the way, a good buy in the future or in the bear. So I see some coins, guys. They look like accumulation phase. Look at ICP. ICP is almost at the bottom. I don't think it's safe yet to accumulate it. I would wait for a bit lower.
ICP will be so big in the
Yeah.
future, guys. This is the sister network to Ethereum. This is going to help Ethereum with scalability, with their exact nodes as well. It's going to make a lot of these dApps that are in Ethereum switch over to ICP in the future. So when we're in this bear market or when we have a lower dip, I would see ICP as a very, very safe buy. But continue what you were saying, Reda.
Yeah, of course. So this is a good. This is how accumulation looks like on a very good coin. Look at this. The ICP is a very good coin, and it would be much better coin if you buy it at these prices. I think it's gonna go maybe lower than an all-time high, than all-time low. We're gonna see, but at these levels, I'm interested. Look again in the buying zone. Because this coin has not much data. But look, it's in a buying zone at the moment. I mean, if it goes lower, if it goes around here, I mean, how lower can it go? Or maybe like 22 RSI.
So someone in the chat said we shilled 2 coins yesterday and they have no clients, which was BPro and Pawns, and we weren't shilling them. We said to buy them at a way lower price.
By the way, the guy was saying that you have to remember, BPro survived a more cruel bear market. They survived 2 years of bear market. You know how hard it is to get investors in a bear market. So they already been through that. So actually, BPro is actually bullish to buy and to accumulate. I'm accumulating BPro. I hope at lower levels. We don't show anything. And if you don't like this, you can always go to Coach K. He can sell you some ERN.
No. Too much.
I know.
Just go to the chart a little bit. Maybe show them a little taste of.
No, I'm showing them what's like the opportunities you have. I mean, this thing can go in accumulation, and you can accumulate it for months, and then maybe in the October, maybe we have a next run up, and you will be happy. Because look at the ROI. Look at the ROI. I'm gonna show you.
Like a 10x if you are able to get it at a nice more than a 10x.
Because I think I think this next run up is going to be more hype and more, more liquidity. So imagine you're accumulating here, and then maybe in the future you can sell it.
Whoa, too blurry.
Okay.
Restream.
You gotta move slower because the bit rate messes it up.
It does. Okay. I'm gonna restream because I want to show them something else I never showed them. I'm gonna look. Okay. Well, imagine it goes back to $50 or something. Let me check. Let me zoom out a bit. Okay. Imagine it goes back to $40, and you guys have been accumulating here for months, and it goes back to, who knows? Maybe this thing goes to $1,000. It can happen. I saw it before. You will get a 2,882% gain, guys. That is the power of the bear market, and that's where we're all waiting for it, to accumulate our coins, or what Sheldon calls for farming your coins. That's a very good word as well. So
I apologize for interrupting you, Reda, but can you explain how someone says the death cross is the 50 and 200 EMA?
That's true. You can also look at the 50 and 100 day. That's true. But I just use the 10 and the 21. It works the same. There's no
if you look in the past and you look at the EMA when it crosses those levels, I would say that's a death cross short term. Maybe it's not the quote unquote death cross, but short term,
no,
yes.
He's right. Yeah, maybe I have it here. Yeah. Good one. The guy in the chat, good one.
Yeah, good one. I appreciate it. Sorry for interrupting you.
No problem. But I want to show them something else. You know what? If you go to CoinMarketCap, just do it for yourself, guys. I'm gonna show you a trick. You go to historical snapshots right here. If I go too fast, you have to say it, because what I'm gonna show now is really cool. To go back in time and show them the euphoria stage we had back then. Let's go to
December 10th.
December 10th. I'm gonna open a new one.
Oh, the good old days.
Yeah, I'm gonna show them the real power of the bear market. 1 second. So I have to go to the. Yeah, man, we're gonna go back in time. Let's go to 2018. What was the bottom? What we said. So I'm gonna prove you.
I'm charting right now, guys. By the way, I'm charting right now, trying to find you guys the best buys while Reddit goes into this deep psychology.
I'm getting a lot of PMs. I just want to look. This is 10 December.
Where do you get that script from? For the
scripts?
The Crypto King thing, Crown Crypto Crown.
Yeah, it's in indicators and strategies. Yeah, I use because I'm a patron from Costa Verdes, and I learned him from him and from crown. Yeah, again, guys, sorry for stuttering. It's not my native language.
Don't apologize.
No one cares,
sorry.
man.
You're
If
doing
they,
great.
they do
Okay.
care about it, yeah. It's
Current
true, man.
trading plus RSI plus EMA plus control zones. So it has 3 indicators like in one, as you can say. And the guy who made this, he's brilliant. He's a genius. Because here I can spot exactly when I said buy. So let's just look at the dates. This one is 10 December 2018. I will show you this thing is accurate as hell. What did it say? 10 December. Well, let's go to 9. It doesn't matter really much. And what was the top? 2018. It was
So
11
you could turn
December.
on RSI. Sorry, you could turn on RSI, EMA, and control zones without that specific one, and it would be
Yeah.
similar. Okay.
Yeah. It's gonna be
Just clarifying.
you have
Right.
everything in one. Yeah.
What if you turn your stream to 720p, 30 frames per second? Because it's very, very.
Oh damn, man! My video card is very good, man. Why does it happen?
It's the bit rate. for
Yeah,
the-
it's a
the
bit
stream.
rate on Discord.
Yeah, when you move it around,
it's
not their
you-
fault.
blurry.
Okay, well, because
Don't
this.
move around so much. If you like stop moving the screen, it'll stop blurring up so much.
Okay. Well, that's weird, man. Because when I was alone with Expert, this didn't happen.
Beautiful!
Okay, well,
Yeah,
this
right.
is perfect. This is
it's
perfect. What I
lagging.
want to show now. This is actually perfect, and then you will see that this thing works. Okay, remember the days: 9 December, 10 December 2017, and 9 December 2018. Okay, let's go back to the chart. As you can see, what did we do here? Oh, I move this here. Oh, okay, nice. Look, 11th December 2017. So what did we see here? 10 December 2017. Okay, this was the top. What was the bottom? 10 December 2018, 9 December 2018. So let's look now at the prices. Look.
We have a breakout with Bitcoin, by the way, on the charts, but just
Yeah,
throwing
it's
that
a
out there.
little uptrend. Okay, look, 15k Bitcoin. 1 year later, 3.6k Bitcoin. Look the difference. Look at Ripple. I have to zoom in the pages. I think you guys can see it. Now you can see it. Like, look at Ripple. Ripple. Or yeah, there you go. 10 December. Let me check. Yeah, okay, there we go. 23 cents. What was it here? 31 cents. Did I F up the charts? Let me check. I think I went. I have to go to next week, I think. Let me see. Yeah, I have to go to next week. Actually. Look, after Bitcoin fell, we had an alt season. As you can see, look, I go to next week, price goes higher and higher. There we go. 7th of January. Yeah, I remember this date, guys. I lost a lot of money here. Ripple, $3.38. Back in the bear market, you can buy it cheaper for 31 cents. So I'm just letting you guys know there are big chances ahead.
It went from $2. It went from $3 to $2 just from 20 cents. Just to let you guys know that.
Yeah, I know what I did wrong. This is Bitcoin. I had to show you the coin market cap without Bitcoin. It doesn't matter because this was alt season actually. There was alt season. That's why you see all this coin went up. But you can see, man, $3.38, 31 cents. And most of these coins, guys, are not even anymore in the top 100, like XM, $1.84. This one burned a lot of people.
It's in the top 100 now.
Yeah, it's now in top 100, but here it was $1.84 and it never came back again.
Guys, you need to learn your history.
Yeah, you have to know yours. But look how short this was. Look how short. If you go back, this only took 4 weeks till everything went down. And we are, I think, at the same spot at the moment. Just for your information.
If you keep it on, if you keep it on the little screen, it produces better quality.
Like this?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm almost done anyways, talking. So let's count 2 weeks. How short this was. Look. Okay. Bitcoin almost at like all-time highs. It went up. Week 1, week 2, week 3. Week 4, 5. Keep looking at the prices, how fast they go down. 5, week 6, week 7, week 8. Look at this, it's all going down. $1. So you can do this for yourself, guys. I'm just doing this and showing you what was the bottom price. You know, I can keep going. 50 cents. Prices don't go up, guys. So don't always listen to let's buy the dip, let's buy the dip. No, it's showing a downtrend.
Trade the dip.
Yeah, look at this. Like the price won't come back down. So we're almost at all-time low. You see? So I won't do this all the way because it's gonna take time. But if you want to look this for yourself and see, okay, what is he talking about? Then you go to CoinMarketCap. You click on what was it? Yeah, you click on cryptocurrencies, and you go to historical snapshots, and then you go to the chart and you add this RSI. So RSI plus EMA control zones. Gonna do it again, right here, and then you can exactly see where should you buy again. The zones here and there. And again, I learned this from Cosa Verdes. He's a great teacher. Thank you very much for that. He teach me, or he learned me to how to spot the bottom, right here and right here, and you can look up the dates. Always look up the dates and then go back to the CoinMarketCap to validate the information. So I hope that was helpful, guys, to spot the bottom. And in the Discord, we share this information already, and we are prepared to buy it again right here, and then wait
Yes.
to the move out. Yeah,
We are your team, guys. We're a team.
Yeah, we're looking for coins at the moment, guys. We're looking for good coins to accumulate in this bear market, however long it's gonna take. Yep. Yeah, that was
Right.
it.
All right, well, it's going to be a bloody weekend, most definitely. Well, that's the statistics on the weekend. What do we have on the weekends? We have normally a absolute bloodfest with low volatility. So chances are that we're going to have a very bloody weekend just in advance, guys. Going to be live a lot of this weekend. Going to be following everything like normal. But make sure, guys, if you are shorting, you're going to be able to make probably a lot of money this weekend. I hate to be the guy who says, oh, short, but we're emotionless on this channel. We make profits. And Reda, are you looking into any coins to short right now?
Luna.
Luna?
At the moment, no, man. At the moment, no.
What are you waiting for?
Chill. I'm gonna chill.
Let me hear
ETC.
Yeah, maybe
HNT is
ETC. ETC is a good shout.
HNT
Alright.
is a big short, yeah?
All right, so yeah, HNT as well. I'm shorting them. I'm shorting quite a few coins right now. I'm waiting to get out of my shorts. Let me throw Bitcoin at the screen real quick. Show you guys what I'm getting out of my shorts. Getting out of my shorts when we hit this 35.6999 level. And then I'm going to wait for it to bounce back up to 3647. Maybe put in another short there at 3653 level, and then 38s. Continue all the way up for these shorts. I have a very bad feeling about the market right now, and it's just due to trends. I don't have a feeling, actually. I don't feel anything, guys. All I feel is gains pumping through my veins.
And shorts.
Yeah, and shorts. I hate to be the asshole who's like short when you guys are holding, but it's just the way it goes. I'm showing you guys a way into really making some money during these dips. If you guys thought it was impossible, it's not impossible, guys. It really isn't. Find out the ranges. Ranges are the most important thing when trading. You guys have to learn what are ranges. Okay, we'll go through ranges real quick. Anyone in the Discord chat right now have any questions about ranges? Nope. You guys figured them out pretty well.
We figured them out pretty well.
Yep.
It takes a lot of time, but we do it.
Yep.
About ranges, that's like the high and the low relatively to the time that you're trading. Is that when you're trading, or is that long term, short term, medium term? Like, how would you define that?
Well, I would normally find the ranges on the 15, 5-minute, and 3-minute time frames to get the best buys in, right? So we're going to go to the 3-minute, and we're going to find a range real quick. So what are we looking for? We're looking for a resistance level, 2 resistance levels, and 2 support levels. So with HNT right now, with helium, it's very volatile. But I would say this 21.27 level and this 21.89 level are 2 resistance levels right here. We seem to break down below it. And then we also have a resistance level up here. But until that breaks, I'll put another resistance. Here we go. Resistance range. But okay, so now we're looking for the support range. What's the support range, right? Well, we're finding this is on the short-term 3-minute, right? We have a support range around 19 to 19.36. Very, very volatile in this range, by the way. This is just a very short time frame range. It's hard to do ranges when something's this volatile, but as quick as something goes up in a bear market, I can guarantee you it's going to come down. This is how crypto works. This is a very, very tell sign that this is probably going to pump down, especially if we have a bearish Bitcoin. It will pump down. But we're looking for these ranges, which is the resistance range and the support range. You guys are going to figure out the 2 points where this is bouncing up and down when. And then you guys are going to trade based off those ranges. You never want to be trading in the middle of a range. You want to know why? Because apes get killed in the middle of a range, right? It's very, very unpredictable on what's really going to happen in this middle of the range, or you're going to be entering your trade late. You do not want to be entering your trade late. You guys do not want to be buying here. You want to be buying at the bottom of these ranges, right? You guys want to be buying here, right? Or shorting here. And you're doing this to have the best chance at making gains. People who buy in the middle of the range, you guys have a bad probability of winning out your trades. And you guys are like, oh, that's it? That's the only thing you need to do for trading? No, it's not. We're going to figure out resistance lines real quick and trend resistance lines. You guys see these lines on every single trader's I guess you could say charts. But what these lines show is a trend, right? When this trend is broke, right? Normally you have a downtrend when this upwards trend is broke. And when you have a downwards trend, right? So you have a downwards trend that's broke. Guess this one's fair enough. That's not the best trend, but we are on a small time frame. Let me go here. When you have a downwards trend that's broke, you normally get a push up. Right here we have this little push up, but we go down here. You have normally a push upwards, right, with a downtrend when it gets broke. So you want to be trading with these trends. You want to find when does it break out of this trends, and that's a pretty good time to put in a order to buy, as these trends, when they get broke, they go into the opposite direction. You guys are going to have a very, very high success rate compared to people who are not using these to trade. It's not the hardest thing in the world. I do have books in the description that you guys can read and get successful, all right? This is the stuff that people do not want you to know about trading. Ranges, trend resistance. You guys need to figure out your stop losses as well. You have to be putting in stop losses when you trade, or else you're going to get liquidated and it's not going to be a fun time. You guys see these candles right here? Well, I'm circling them right now. Those are called wicks, and I can refer to them as institutional wicks. These market makers, they go, oh, we see all these retail investors trading right now, so what we're going to do, we're going to wick out of this little channel right here and liquidate all their trades. But what you guys can do is you guys can put in a stop loss above this wick right here. You guys put in your stop loss, let's say at 22, and you're shorting downwards. And that will keep you from getting wicked out, which I've had a lot of lessons from getting wicked out, and I decided to move it up, and I found a lot more success doing that, and it's just the smart thing to do. But you guys need to be figuring out your risk and reward level, right? You need to be able to trade with a certain confidence that if you lose that trade, you're not going to be hurt. You need to have enough confidence to trade and be able to lose a few trades, right? I know you guys are all trying to win and all trying to FOMO and all trying to make your gains back, but trading is all about consistency, okay? You guys do not want to be doing these trades and you need to win them. You want to be doing these trades and you have enough confidence that you can lose them and still be all right. I know you guys do not want to lose trades, but you need to make sure to be able to do as many trades as you can. Use very, very low leverage when you guys are first doing it, but really make sure to read and become knowledgeable. I'm just trying to give you guys some of the most important things on this, right? But really make sure to figure out these trend lines and these trend levels as well, and these ranges when you're trading. When we're in a bearish trend with Bitcoin, you guys always have to be looking at Bitcoin and comparing it to your alts. How much percent is your altcoin that you're trading going down when Bitcoin goes down? How much is your altcoin going up when Bitcoin goes up? If you guys can figure that out, you guys can figure out the ranges and the resistance levels for Bitcoin. I can guarantee you that you will be more successful than 60% of these traders that are out there not knowing what they're doing. And I would say still, doesn't mean you're going to be successful, guys. That does not mean you're going to be successful. You guys really have to be careful, especially if you're new. I know we have some new people in the Discord who have been successful trading, and that's due to the fact that they're being very, very strategic and patient when they trade. You guys do not want to be buying stuff very randomly, right, Kane?
Yeah, definitely pick your battles because you could be sitting on a long or a short and miss the gains out on the way up or down, and it's great to rescue a losing trade, but it sucks because you can't get in at the bottom. So yeah, don't let the market turn on you because it hurts. It hurts. It hurts.
All right, so this person says, explain shorting like you're explaining shorting to a 4-year-old child. All right, so he does not know what shorting means. Shorting is you want the market to go down so you make money. The market goes down, you make money, and it's as simple as that. You instead of buying, you want the market to go down. You're shorting, and you're basically flipping the graph upside down, and you're trying to short. That's what it is. So, I think I covered it pretty well.
I have a question for you. How do people get access to this Discord? Because the comments every second are Discord how, Discord when, Discord.
All
this,
right.
blah,
I'm
blah.
going to link the Discord in the thing real quick. I'll copy and paste that link. You guys have to be doing the assignments if you guys want to stay here.
John, you do have to use leverage to short. There are some exchanges that you are able to short without leverage. However, most of the generic exchanges do require you to use some leverage. However, it is very, very small. You don't have to go big. You can go ×1, which is officially ×2, but it's very, very low compared to what you can do. And you need to hold the resistance because you will liquidate your whole balance. And I promise you, we've seen it. We've all done it, and it's not worth it. The thrill of putting 125 leverage on Bitcoin to go down, and suddenly it goes up, and you're down $500, not worth. Promise.
Yeah, I hope you guys be very careful when you're trading. I know a lot of you guys have never heard of shorting. This might be new knowledge. I do have books on it. Completely free books. Did those books help any of you guys? Kane, especially, did you read that book or no?
Yes.
Yeah. The book's good. The book's really good.
The Emperor book, right?
Yeah, the Emperor BTC book is
It's
in
called
the
the Emperor
description.
yeah.
Read it
Dawn
like a
Dyer,
Bible.
there are women in the Discord. There are women in the Discord. Dawn Dyer, yeah, there are.
All right, so this is
whole like ape-in mentality of like, buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip. Would you say it's more beneficial to just like how you were just explaining, like short the market instead of just like buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip?
Yeah, you want to short the market and then long the dip. That's what I do, but that takes a lot of I guess you could say strategy to do it. You guys have to be really looking at the ranges in order to short it and then long the dip. And that's something that I really hope you guys do not go too deep into, or else you could lose a lot of money if you're not experienced enough. But you guys want to be finding the ranges, and the best strategy you guys will ever hear is ranges, support, resistance, and read that goddamn book, and that will help you quite a lot. There's a lot of other information as well. I really hope you guys play with fake money before real. But to get back to your question, shorting, you said short the dip or short it and then long the bottom. Is that what you were saying? Sorry.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, you can do that, but you really need to make sure to take your profits and move your stop loss up on your trades, because the last thing you guys want to be doing is be in a hold too long, right? Let's say you guys are down 70% right now, right? You guys held, right? You guys could have set that stop loss, and you guys would only be down, let's say, 10% instead of 70%, because you set that 10% stop loss and you bought the dip and then set the stop loss, moved it up while you were in profits. You guys need to be moving your stop losses up, and if you're shorting, you need to be moving your take profit on that as well down, and your stop loss up as well, I guess you can say. But it's very, very important for you guys to be using stop loss, or else you're going to get screwed in this volatile market. Yes, you can short and long, but it takes a lot of time and practice for you guys to understand that. I'd really read that book, seriously, guys, seriously. But
let me just jump in here, right? So just very quickly before and look, chat are going, don't leverage, and look, we're not advertising to leverage. We're simply asking a question that if you want to short, you can't do it without leverage. That's the simple answer. So the answer to most of your questions is, if you want to get into leverage, you need to be successfully selling the tops and buying the bottoms in spot. Yeah, you can't short it on the way down, but hypothetically, you're making money if you're selling the tops and buying the bottoms, right? If you're consistently doing this and you're making consistent profits in spot over 6 months, there should be no risk in you going to leverage because you're not going to start at 20 times leverage. You're not going to start at 30 times leverage. You're going to start at 2. You're going to work your way up to 3. You're going to work your way up to 4. It's all about progression in this game. And the moment you get greedy, it's the moment you get put on your ass, like bluntly. You have to do the right technical analysis. You have to get into the trades at the right time, and you have to cut your losses. Like you can't just sit in a trade forever. It will wipe you out. You could sit and ride a bear market, but the chances are, if you set a 10% stop loss and you wait 2 weeks, you're getting it at the bottom. You're getting way more bang for your buck, and you wait 2 weeks and you're back to where you started. It's all about strategic trading. Expert says it more than anyone, and we all know it. Set these stop losses. You don't, fear FOMO of I don't want to lose out on 10% if it rides back up. Look, I can tell you now from technical analysis point of view, you will have opportunity to buy at that point. And if you don't, fine, you missed out, whatever. But you just cut your losses. Don't get attached to this stuff because the moment you do, it's the moment you start losing.
Yeah, if you get overly attached to missing out, guys, that's a psychological problem that you have. You guys need to detach the emotions and get emotionally attached to data, right? If you're going to be getting emotionally attached to data, you have no problem losing 10%. If you're going to have the more probability of making more gains from the bottom, so get more attached to data than your FOMO into holding. I feel like that was pretty well said. A lot of these people
just another thing that we can talk to new people start investing to leverage trading is just to practice with fake money. Like, don't be like so. Like don't. I don't know how to say it. Like,
don't be overly attached.
Imagine you're about to. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say.
The most experienced traders in the world lose. Yeah, no one wins 100% of trades. Get it out of your head. You can't win every single trade. You have to just pick and fight your battles. You're going to get in, and sometimes the market will turn. Obviously, expert jokes about Luna. I trade Luna every day, but sometimes it turns on me because Bitcoin has this huge spike that I didn't see coming, and now I'm stuck in a trade if I don't set a stop loss. Yeah, sometimes I do ride them, sometimes I don't, but am I going to sit there and risk my whole balance for the chance of breaking even? Sometimes, maybe, sometimes not. But it's all about picking your battles, and that only comes with experience. But you have to simply learn. And the best analogy that I've ever heard is when a baby learns to walk, it falls over, and it only ever learns to walk when it falls over. No baby just gets up and walks. You have to fail to succeed in life, and it's very, very cliche, but it has to happen. And you have to read, you have to do all these things, because if you don't, you won't succeed. It's blunt. Like, everyone in the Discord is like, we're in here all day, all working towards the same thing. Everyone's trying to help everyone out. No one sits here and says, no, I know how to do this better, and I know how to do this better, and this is wrong and that's wrong. There are millions of ways to trade. But at the end of the day, the outcome is always the same. We're here to make money. We're here to get into the trades at the right time and get out of them at the right time. It's as simple as that.
Well, I have something to tell anyone who's new here. Well, you guys got to hit the subscribe button if you guys want to participate in the banter bags, but you really need to make sure to realize that what this channel is doing is I'm trying to help you guys become as successful as possible in crypto. And what this is going to do is this is going to have an adverse effect, because I'm going to allow people that participate on my channel and are here to learn, they're going to be helping out this channel, right? We're going to have thousands and thousands of people that are going to be working just as hard or working together to create this goal or to create this vision of where things are trending in the market. And it will be very, very successful, guys, because with the power of a community that's actually has good info, actually has great advice, and I don't know, great view of the market, you could really do something special, right?
Community. Like, I literally messaged Kane the other day and said, hey man, like, I noticed you've been doing more TA, can you kind of give me a run through? And we jumped into a call, and he was happy to just run through for the next 10-15 minutes of what he does. And it's that kind of community which is kind of helping everyone along, which is obviously what started building up.
Absolutely. I've been doing this for less than 3 weeks. And my first week, all I was doing was losing money listening to other YouTubers. I found this chat and I've been making money. I've been, you know, I'm not perfect in all my calls, but taking advice, listening to all the guys, the support system. I mean, it's better than most college classes that I've ever been to. It's such a practical way to learn this stuff.
It's beautiful, man. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful,
Great,
guys. You heard it
great.
here first. Free college courses going on right now. If you guys want to become a millionaire, you have to buy into everything that we're saying. I'm kidding, obviously, but trying to bring some entertainment, but I guess I just shouldn't.
Funny.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
Look,
I don't know.
I like that one.
The Discord is here to help people, right? But at the same time, we do want input from people, and there is work to be done, regardless of whether you're here to learn TA. There is some stuff that you just don't even need knowledge for that we ask people to do, i.e., researching into certain coins, writing reports,
Watching
doing
crypto banter.
yeah, watching videos of other YouTubers, because some of the stuff they say is good, right? And we have to take it into consideration because the market of these people does control some of the market. So the audience of some of these YouTube channels, like BitBoy George, Crypto Banter, all of them, they do have this knock-on effect to the rest of the market. If they're shilling one coin, we know it's going to go up. So we'll just ride the wave and we'll get out when we want to take our profits. So we'll do what we need to do, and there's work to be done. But at the same time, we don't want people to just come in here and freeload, because you get flagged very quickly if you do nothing in this Discord, and you get removed very, very fast. We want people that are going to come here, all work towards the same goal. If that doesn't sound like you, then fine. We're not forcing you to join. We're not asking you to pay. We're not asking for any of this. It's completely free. All you need to do is put in what you want to get out. And if you want nothing, don't join. But if you want a lot needs to go in. It's as simple as that.
So
true. You guys,
and it's just you're successful when it's preparation meets opportunity. And right now we're preparing, we're learning, we're preparing, and take this seriously. I mean, put in the work. It's not promising easy money at all. It's something to where you've got to learn this thing, and like you said, take your profits, and it's a slow buildup that's leading to a greater one. And just listen to these guys.
Don't be greedy. Never be greedy.
Yep, that comes from someone who's obviously hurt for being greedy. So I'm still hurt as well for being greedy a few times. You guys really need to make sure to take your profits when you do have them, or else you will end up regretting it, especially when the market is currently where it is right now. If we're in an accumulation phase in a bear market, you guys could hold on to your profits until we reach a sizable RSI level. That's great to sell at. But as of right now, guys, these profits are hard to come by. You guys need to work for these profits where we are right now in the market. These aren't just easy profits to get. These are profits where you guys are going to need to do TA. You can't just diamond hand hodl George it. You guys have to be able to work for these gains. And we have been making gains throughout this entire period of bearness. And how am I doing this on this channel? Well, it's been through not being greedy and setting stop losses and doing TA. And that's really all you guys need to take from this is TA, stop losses, and really the importance of working hard will get you guys successful in crypto, at least. If you guys aren't going to work that hard, you're not going to make it. I'll tell you that right now. If you guys are not willing to learn, not willing to understand what's going on, you will not make it through a bear market. I mean, you could make it through a bear market, but you're not going to be successful through a bear market.
Just to answer a question in the Carpin chat, very and selling the coins. We do both, right? So look, the more experienced traders are definitely leverage trading more often, but there are traders in here that are just simply spot traders. They buy and they sell, and they do TAs on coins that can be leveraged or coins that can't be leveraged. Obviously, you got to understand that the coin market, there are only a certain amount of coins that can be leverage traded. So we do, there are certain things like, yeah, sure, I'm going to shill it, but Pond, you can't leverage trade it, but you can trade it on Binance. So you would either buy Pond on Binance if you're bullish on it, or if you're bearish, or we have like certain buy signals that we're happy with to get into that. We would get into that. We would ride that wave as well. But yeah, to answer your question, simply put, more experienced traders are definitely leveraging more, where more less experienced traders are more spot traders.
All right, so they're asking, when do we short? When do we short? When do we short? All right, so you guys are excited to watch the market burn and make money from it. I hate to put it in those terms, but it's not those terms, guys. Don't ever say that. All right, you guys are just making money off the market going down, not it burning. You're getting too emotionally attached into that. So really make sure to set these ranges. Right, we have a range at 36.5, 37, 37 to 51. 37,800, 38,303, and then I'll set a range up here as well, just in case it gets above here, which I highly doubt it. Around this 3,800 to 3,900 level, then we have this 4K to 406 level. But yeah, those are the ranges. I know it's a lot of ranges. I know it's a lot of information to take in, but those are just the resistance ranges, all right? So these are the support ranges, meaning it's support. It's holding these up, right? The resistance is, oh, it can't break out. Oh, if it breaks out, oh, that's a new support, right? But here are the support ranges: 35,323, 35,185, 37,424, 36,069, and then we have this 33 and 32,500. We can go lower into the ranges at some points. These are the ranges that you will most likely see Bitcoin bounce off of. We can make new ranges. It happens all the time, and then you got to adjust to them. But for the most part, things do consistently bounce off these ranges.
Just answering some more questions from chat. Discord, what experience do you need? None whatsoever. Like I said, there's things in the Discord that you can be doing if you don't have the knowledge to chart out a chart from a technical analysis point of view. And yeah, look, we don't only accept young people, motivated K9. So yeah, you know, older people, young people, women, everyone's welcome, guys. We're really like, we come from literally everywhere across the world, every time zone. If you come in here and you join, you'll realize that there's always 25, 30 people sitting in a voice channel at whatever time of the day. And you can jump in and ask anyone questions, and everyone's always happy to help. Maybe not right there and then, but you know, at the same time, we're here to have a good time as well as making money. And it's fun. You know, we have fun in this Discord, but we know when to get serious and for us to make money, and that's the most important thing.
We need women.
Nah. Come on.
I'm a woman.
Okay, that's enough. All right, so what do you see in Luna right now? Because I know you're leverage trading it.
Okay, wait. Let me look right now. Sorry, I closed down my
What's Luna's
my
alt to
trading view.
Bitcoin,
Okay,
or
so
Bitcoin to Luna price? How much is Luna differentiating from Bitcoin right now?
although I do that, I mean, so the range that Luna is currently trading in is anywhere from like
share your
5.5. We had a dip outside. Yeah, I can do. Give me a sec. I just need to get some stuff off of it. I'll go to the 3-minute view because this is what I use, right, most of the time. Yeah, are you viewing? Tell me when.
Here, wait, I'm coming on. Boom. A little bit blurry. No, yours is actually good. Yours is good. That was...
Okay, sure. So look, so yeah, as expert alluded to, I trade this thing like a absolute dog. I live inside this chart. So I've been caught before, you know, putting in a buy order here because we've retested and it's gone up, and then all of a sudden Bitcoin has done something and we've dumped all the way down to this support line. But typically this trades in zones, just like expert was just saying. You know, we had these zones yesterday, these zones here. It bounced out, bounced in, bounced out, bounced in, and then we rode down and we had this really bearish momentum, mainly back because of Bitcoin, right? Everything is tied to Bitcoin because of this right now. Bitcoin dominance is through the roof. So everything's tied to it. So we have these zones, and today we woke up and we got new zones. It's as simple as that. We come down, we went up here, went down here, and now we're setting these zones out. Look, I'll be really honest with you. I expect this to be an absolute murder over the weekend. I don't expect us staying here. I expect us going way down here. But right now we're in this consolidation, right? So
why do you see getting murdered? Is it overbought? How can you tell?
So, I mean, on the daily, right? RSI is down here, but by the time it gets to tonight, it's going to be up here. But then when we look on the weekly view, everything's at the bottom. So it's like, But then if you go to Bitcoin and you do the exact same, let me get rid of my Bitcoin TA because it's horrible. Do the Bitcoin's at the top, right? And what's everything doing with Bitcoin right now? Everything is following Bitcoin. So if this is oversold at the top on this RSI and this is out of here, all this takes is a nice sharp drop here, and this is going like this, you know?
No, it's 18, probably to around 31
Yeah,
to 33.
but yeah, it's going down. But the knock-on effect is that 35 to 33 here is probably like 6 to 5 here, you know? And because we're leverage trading, or I'm leverage trading this every day, that's a big effect for me. So the only thing that I'm doing is looking to get in at the tops here and short, because I don't see it going up out of this range. And if it does, sure, I'll have my stop loss set tight, and if we get out, we break out, fine, I'll get out of it and I'll get back in when it starts to retest down. And what I'll do is I'll stay in this trade for as long as possible by moving my stop loss down, and I'll get stopped out. I won't look for a profit target, and then come Monday, I'll review it and go, right, okay, where are we going? And you know, if suddenly I'm up 50% on the trade for, you know, whatever reason, if we get down here, then fine, I'll cut my profits, I'll take it and I'll leave, and I'll come back on Tuesday and I'll refine those ranges, and I'll get in a short here, and I'll get in a long here, and I'll get in a short here, and I'll trade in and out of this all day. This is my baby. So just really
Kane,
weird. I enjoy it going down.
I'm pretty proud of Kane, guys. He's only been doing this for what, like 2-3 weeks, right?
Nah, I've been doing it a long time, but yeah, I mean, my TA level has really like stepped up over the last couple of months. And I mean, look, I thought I knew it. I thought I knew a lot when I came into Experts Discord, but I mean, look, I rarely ever really used this RSI. I mainly used this one, and this one's way more accurate. And I didn't really understand why. And moving averages were like foreign to me for a very long time. And now, you know, I'm able to step up my game through collaboratively working with all the other guys that trade differently. You know, I trade off trend and resistances. Some guys trade off MACD. Some guys simply only sell and buy when RSI is sold or undersold. And when you combine all of them, you get a really, really accurate point of saying, no, this is a sell now, this is a buy. And you know, we're sitting in here, we're sharing our thoughts, and we can simply go, hey, I'm looking at a buy on Luna right now, what's everyone else's thought? And everyone jumps on and goes, yeah, I'm seeing this, cool. And then we will discuss our entries, and if we don't get hit, we don't get hit. It's fine. You know, we're not trying to just get filled for the sake of it. We'll take our trades accurately to the point, or we won't, or we'll cut our losses and go find something else. There's tons of coins to trade. You know, we don't just trade whatever. I have it set out that the stuff that I trade on a day, I move into a certain region so I can track it. But yeah, it's definitely a Discord that I would recommend getting into, and I would stop. And an expert says this himself. I'd stop listening to YouTubers. Do your own research. Learn to TA yourself. It's a skill that you will never, ever, ever regret learning. If you can tell which way the market's going to go, or when to get in by drawing a nice trend. You know, we draw a trend line just down here, and I'm not going to do it because well, I probably have done it. No, I haven't. But if we drew this trend line here, we would know that when this broke out through here, we could get in, and if we set our stop loss, you know, we get in here, we get up there. That's 10%. 10% on spot is 10%, guys. It's a lot. It's a hell of a lot of money. You get in there, fine. It bounces, it retests. If you were to sell here, and you're like, oh, it's going down. No, we know it's coming up to retest, so we'll just get in here. 7%.
You guys need to make sure that if you lose, learn what risk and reward is. Okay, you want to have at least, if you're new to trading, I would say a 1-to-5 ratio, right? If you lose 5 trades, or I would say 3-to-1 for beginners, 1 trade win equals 3 trade losses. So if you're gonna win a trade, make sure it's equal to you losing 3 trades, or maybe 5 as well. Just make sure though also, you guys can do 2x leverage as the minimum, but you guys can use, let's say, 1/4 of the money, or let's say you want to just trade the normal amount of money you have, right? If it's, let's say, $10, you want to trade $10, right? You guys can trade $5 on 2x leverage, and it's $10. But I would really recommend really learning first before you guys get into this.
Yeah, and look, everyone sits in this Discord all day, and we chart out big resistance areas, big buy areas, big sell areas. And look, some people, some people are spoon-fed earlier, but then after a while, you'll get someone that comes in and goes, Kane, I drew this trend and resistance line, and it keeps bouncing off of it. Like, I know the line's accurate, but what do I do when it breaks? Well, when it breaks, which way is it going? If the trend line's coming down and it breaks, it's a good time to buy. If the trend line's going up and it breaks, you know that it's a good time to sell. Okay, so baby steps. The analogy of the whole baby learning to walk. That's what we do. And at the end of the day, all we ask is for people that are going to come in, work hard, want to learn, and put the effort in. Like we all want to learn. Like I don't profess to be the best at TA.
You're Sheldon level right now. You're Sheldon level.
But at the end of the day, there are things that I'm picking up every single day from everyone else, and people are picking up from me that in turn they're going to be just as good as me, and then I'm going to take a week off, and I'm going to come back, and I'm going to be like, cool, everyone's learned how to do all this stuff without me, and now I'm going to be the baby. But at the end of the day, we're going to be able to do that because we're such a helpful community. Like I can't even say it like enough. So.
Yeah, guys, the power of teamwork and collaboration is really going to be huge through what we're doing right now. Like the amount of knowledge that is just simply in my YouTube description and in the Discord is going to be something powerful. I'm just going to be collaborating through my live streams with people who are new, having you guys learn stuff in a reasonable amount of time. I know these live streams right now are pretty long, but I will be shortening them down into nice little videos at some point. But when we have these dips, I'll probably be doing longer live streams. But I really want you guys to understand that you guys can do this, okay? You guys can do this. The more you learn, the more you work, the more you're going to get out of this. You guys do not need to be a genius IQ to really understand the fundamentals of how a market's going to move. You guys just need to be willing to put in the time and the effort, and you guys can make a lot of money from it if you're patient and you're strategic and you're really there to learn. And that's a fact. I can promise you guys that. You guys will never meet. You guys will never see another YouTube channel that will have hundreds and hundreds of people working together to figure out where the market's moving. All right. I'm telling you this right now. 100, 500 people, 1,000 people putting their minds together with great research, some great guidance and some great learning on their own. They're going to be able to be a lot better than this one TA expert or whoever he might be. And I've noticed that a lot through the Discord. I've learned so much as well, and I've been doing this for over 6.5 years, and I've been learning a lot just from these other people who have joined, and I love it.
Yeah, guys, and the point is, stop gambling your money away. Stop just giving your money away. You work way too hard to, just get in this game and not understand it. We make calculated decisions, calculated points of entries, we retest. We make sure that what we're doing is profitable. This is a business. You don't jump into a business without understanding the business you're getting into.
I mean, even yesterday, I've only been, I'd say I've been like just over a month maybe, and like don't get me wrong, like I work all day and then I spend most of my evening reading, learning as much as possible, but it's been so beneficial. Like yesterday, Kane was saying, I jumped on the call with everyone, we were kind of like flip-flopping through Luna. I jumped in and was like, hey guys, like I've just noticed Rune is at like a peak resistance level, and I reckon like it's probably going to drop down. I got in at, I think it was like 14.8.
Yeah, so you got in like right at the top here.
Same
and
here.
and he was like, it's dropped a little bit and I think it's gonna come down. Look at this call, guys. Look at like legit, look at this, yeah. 14.8 to here is 25% down. Yeah, we took our profits early, fine, whatever. But we made a lot of money. Like we did, like we're not gonna deny it. But at the end of the day, in 1 day, 4 hours, because literally he called it at the point, yeah? In 1 day and 4 hours, it's gone down 25%, and he was like, looks prime resistance. And when we looked at it, everyone was like, yes, 100%, this is going down. And, he completely found that on his own. No one else helped him, but all he wanted was that little confirmation. And actually, at that point, he was already in the trade. He backed himself that much, and he made a lot of money out of it. So, yeah, it was
just
good.
over a month, like, and it's so it doesn't take a genius, like I said, to notice a resistance, notice support, and kind of go. And then yeah, I did check it with Bitcoin as well, because I always say it has dominance. Like check with Bitcoin, if you think it's going to pump, it might break the resistance level. But yeah, I've been doing it. I'm like I said, it doesn't take a genius. I literally drew a line, and went, yeah, I think that's going to go down, shorted it, and it worked.
Yeah, these people on YouTube will not explain how easy it is. I'm telling you that right now. It does take time, it does take effort, it does take some losses, but if you guys have the right knowledge beforehand and you put in the work, you guys, I'm telling you, these people you look up to, these TA experts who you watch their videos and you're like, oh, how does this genius do it? You guys can do it as well. It does not take that much effort, and it's a very, very important thing to remember in life, that if you guys put your... Yeah.
Yeah, look, guys, I see many comments. I didn't copy anything from Tim. I'm just sharing what I learned from him. That's what you share. And if you guys want to learn the same thing, I can give you all a link to Costaferdo's library, because I learned many things from him. I will put it in the chat.
Hey, why does it matter? Why does it matter if you guys are copying someone? Hey, if you're copying someone, like, you're sharing great information. It's not this person's information. You're all learning from that one person. It does not matter. Like, Crypto Banter copies a bunch of stuff from me, but you want to know what? I don't care, because good information's getting out there. And that's just the way it is, you know? Like, I would rather have someone copy me to get this good information, this good intel out there to people. So you guys should not care about that. You should be happy that...
And by the way, I never claimed I'm an expert. I'm actually learning. I'm learning from different people. Actually, in the Discord, we are sharing other people's video. You should tell them, how many videos do we look at? We spot also... we spot good coins, but we also spot good YouTubers to share to each other. We have different channels where we actually do a summary on many YouTubers, like Mitch Ray, like Costaferdes, like Crown. And you know what's weird? All these YouTubers have low subscribers because people
Trading reality.
Trading reality is really good.
Yes.
I learned a lot.
Yeah, it's really weird. And this information all goes to Expert Crypto, and he will share you the best of the best. Or you rather listen to BitBoy. He's saying we are going to 100K. Come on, guys. There's no copying here. We are learning. We are trying to share our knowledge.
Information in life is free.
We're sharing information. So
if you have
stop
to
with
pay
the
for it,
crying. Yeah. Yep. No,
all right,
some,
we need to go over some coins. We need to go over some coins first. All right, so let's get into Rune. We'll go into. All right, we just went over Rune. You did actually. But let's go into ADA. See a lot of ADA guys in there. Someone donated $5. Said they were gonna try and buy as much as ADA and Link as they can. That's not the best idea, there, buddy. Giving you some financial advice, some financial opinion. Okay, a financial opinion on that. There's gonna be a lot of other coins that are going to outperform what ADA and Chainlink are currently doing. I would say Chainlink's a better buy than ADA currently. But let's go into the ADA TA, see where everything's at right now. Bitcoin's going up, you said? I didn't hear you currently, sorry. I see a $1.45 zone as a decent zone to trade ADA in these bottom zones here. But guys, ADA, look how low the volatility is right now, right? Even during this dip right now, ADA does not have as much volatility. You guys want to be waiting to buy these coins down here, guys, down here, especially if you're going to be holding long term. There's no reason for you guys to be putting all of your money into the market right now if you're going to be buying and holding, because it does look bloody for the next 3 or 4 days at least. So really make sure to be careful if you guys are going to be buying and holding long term. Retta, would you put your entire portfolio into ADA right now?
76% of ADA is staked.
Still went down 60% one day. So
can I leave you the buying note? Just a couple of questions that I want to answer in the chat quickly.
Yep, let's go.
Is he talking?
Yeah, there's quite a few questions.
Yeah,
so we went through ADA.
So a couple of people were just saying, like, they joined the Discord and there's literally only whales here. The reason is we kicked everyone that was freeloading. That's the blunt answer, and everyone that wasn't and that's contributing has worked their way up to getting into either a whale status or, you know, working their way up. It's the tiering system that we use to simply people that have a level of knowledge in a certain subject. You know, at the end of the day, we're not sitting here saying these guys have lots of money or whatever. It's a simple tiering system so that people do not get kicked. It's as simple as that.
We're making... Oh, sorry, keep going. I interrupted you. I thought you stopped. I get a little bit.
Nah, It's okay. Yeah, so literally, you may see a lot of whales, but it's because Discord's been closed. We haven't advertised it, so there's no new people coming in every day like there were. 1,500 people because they were freeloading and doing
Yeah, and I
nothing.
can't
So that's what we
wait.
did. It's as simple as
I
that.
can't wait. You guys can join the group. We are really working hard, like 15 hours a day, 16 hours a day. Yeah, we're sharing it. We're sharing everything with each other. It's really good.
You guys have to understand if we have 1,000 people in a Discord that are working even 2 or 3 hours a day, that's going to be able to beat any single person who's working 15 hours a day or 24 hours a day. And that's what this community is going to be here for, to really get the best intel on everything in crypto and get you guys to be able to learn the easiest, because we have a lot of people that are new. And when there's people that are new and I can talk to them and have a one-on-one experience, I can figure out this is what you guys struggle with. This is what you guys need help with. And we can make tools to help you guys for more or easier. But completely free for anything, by the way, guys. Completely free.
I just got here like 1 week ago, and I learned like so much in 1 week that it's crazy. Like I lost 80% of my portfolio before coming here, and I learned a lot. So thank you.
Yeah, you learn when you lose. It sucks, but that's what happens. You learn when you lose, guys. Harmony 1 is not looking too good of a buy right now. I do see it as a good long around this 84.75 level. I'd really make sure to try and buy some down here. I do love Harmony 1. It's absolutely insane with the volume. It will pump up very quickly once it reaches these zones and we have a little price push with Bitcoin. Harmony is a great coin to be trading. It stayed in the range that I wanted it to. I don't have it charted out on this PC right now, but I'll chart it out for you guys. So this is one range that we're in for Harmony. We broke through this range, but we also had a range up here as well in this 11 to 11, or basically 12 range. We'll move that up just so you guys can see that. So from this 12 to 11 range, we have volatility, and now we broke through this finally, right? When you break through a range, let me actually put this on here. You can see, how did we break through this range? Here. Okay. We broke through this little resistance level right here. Boom, down through the range, back up, and now we're kind of in this channel right here from these two little dip spots. But make sure that you guys understand, if you want to be trading coins, if you guys even want to be buying coins to hold, you want to be holding a coin that has good volatility, good price action, especially during this this bearish trend that we see in the market, because chances are is these coins that you guys have, that you guys are holding on to, if they don't have good volatility, they're going to go down a lot in the next 3 or 4 days, because we're probably going to have a very bloody weekend. Not trying to scare you, just trying to tell you guys some truth and some fact about exactly what I see. It's not truth or fact, but it's probably the most likely outcome. All right, we'll go through ETC. All right, sorry. Yeah, you could keep going. Keep going.
No, actually, yeah, I was going to say, I do see a lot of people in chat asking about different coins. I was going to ask if you can look over a few.
Which ones? What do you want me to look through?
Let's see. I mean, I've been trying to track Ethereum lately, and
all right, let's go into Ethereum. Is this what they're asking, or is this what you're asking?
I saw Ethereum on the chat.
You saw one Ethereum, then you saw a bunch of other coins, and since that's your coin, no, I'm kidding. All right, so here's the Ethereum right now. We saw this triple top, all right? Let me show you guys what happens when we have a triple top like this, right? You guys see this triple top. It could be said as a head and shoulders as well. Every single coin basically had a head and shoulders, because Bitcoin basically had a head and shoulders. Don't worry about the trends too much. You guys can beat yourself up over these trends, but you mainly, or these chart patterns, you mainly want to be looking, guys, for these ranges. I'm telling you that right now. Yeah, you can find these chart patterns within a range, and that will help you. But I would say
Let's go
you have most.
Chill shit. I'm joking.
All right, so here's a triple top right here. You guys see a triple top. Let's go back there. Whoops. All right, too many tabs open. Here we go. So here's a triple top right here. Wait, right here. Let me show you guys this. Boom, 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 boom. And then we go down right there. But we do see a triple top right there. I did actually short this when we were at the top of this one. But why did I do that? Because I had faith that this triple top was going to pan out, but I would not focus on these chart patterns, more of focusing on the ranges, right? What do we see? Okay, let me go back. We see it touch this range 1 time, 2 time, and almost this 3rd time, right? The lower high, lower high, lower high. When we have these lower highs as well, it shows a downwards pattern that's emerging. We had lower highs with Bitcoin. Now we're having lower highs with Ethereum as well, because Ethereum relates to Bitcoin. But really make sure if you guys see these lower highs, probably going to be a bearish-like pattern. We did make some good gains off of buying Ethereum at the dip, but right now I am seeing a bearish Ethereum because I'm seeing a bearish Bitcoin. I would say some good trades, probably going to be a little bit of a lower level, actually. I'm going to take this. This is a great resist, or a great support level now. We're going to take it out just because I do feel like the range is going to drop into this level because we do have some bearishness with Bitcoin. But I would say right now you guys really want to be looking for these ranges right here. Let me put them up. This is a nice range right here. This 22.92 to this 22.31 level. We also have this 21.33 to this 19.95 level. And this 1852 level is going to be a great buying spot. I'm going to move this support up here as well to the 1785. If we do dip this low, great trades. A lot of resistance around these levels if we do break down under it, or a lot of easy resistance to break through if we do break under it. I do see people buying the crap out of Ethereum with EIP coming out fundamentals, but we do see that in the volatility. It's not about fundamentals, it's about volatility that shows strength in investors. We saw quite a lot of people buying the dips on Ethereum more than almost any other coin with their volatility. So when we do have a large dip with Ethereum, that will be a very nice trade to get into. Or a nice buy and hodl and then sell probably like 24 to 48 hours later, which is going to be a trade, but we can just call it a hodl for some of you guys that don't like the word trade or are afraid of it. You guys have to be willing to learn some new things if you want to be as profitable as you can in crypto. I know trading sounds scary. You guys probably learned it from the wrong person or the wrong advice, but I'm trying to give the best advice I can. We have high volatility. High volatility equals price can go up a lot higher, a lot easier than other coins that have low volatility. And we have a very, very nice resistance level and support level, meaning that it's going to be easily able to break that resistance and hold that support because we've seen that happen in the past. But yeah, do look forward to getting Ethereum on these dips down here, especially at this 21 level to the 1785 level. I'm going to be buying up Ethereum. I do see a lot of people buying it even under this 2000. If we do make it under there, you guys are going to see a lot of buy orders get placed on Ethereum. These dips could be happening just to buy some more Ethereum from these whales, because we saw the volume so high for Ethereum when we had that first dip. It was an all-time high volume for Ethereum, probably meaning that a lot of these whales were putting the hard leverage on it, like we were, or at least I was. Sorry, but we really have to make sure to grab some Ethereum when it's that low if we do reach these levels. But as of right now, it is looking bearish, just like every other coin. Any other coins? Everything's on a breakdown trend, Johnny boy. Johnny boy, everything's on a breakdown trend because Bitcoin's on a breakdown trend right now.
And I just seen somebody on. No, I just said I've seen somebody on there asking, why do you only have 69,000 subscribers? And guys, you got to realize that a lot of YouTube is just echo chambers. They're doing it for a reason. A lot of you guys are being manipulated. Stop hopping on these bandwagons. Understand a coin. Understand what you're doing. And yes, this channel will grow. I mean, tell people about it. Let people understand it. Tell your people, your friends and family to stop losing money. You know, just going with the next hype coin. You know, understand why and where and what how the whales think and what they do and how they make money, and you'll understand it as well.
So what he's saying is subscribe to my channel and chill it.
Yeah.
And hit that notification bell.
For the banter bags. Yeah, banter bags, guys. If you all right, guys, I'm not
And
the only
dislike banter.
Yeah,
And dislike
no, whoa,
banter.
whoa, whoa, no, don't do that. That's just hateful, man. I'll make a video about banter coming up very soon. You guys are going to look forward to that. It's going to be fun. I'm going to do some content cop, I was told, on some of these YouTubers. If you guys are unfamiliar with content cop, it's basically me exposing the gnarly things that these people are doing to you, or at least some of them are, and it's going to be a fun time. Or not fun time. It's actually going to be very sad to see what some of these people have done. Seriously, it's pretty messed up.
The mug shot was so nice.
Yeah.
I don't know who posted it, but it was like of banter. It's
Oh, in jail.
All right, we're gonna move past that. We'll talk about that in another
and
video. We gotta figure out what's going on with Bitcoin. We gotta stay on topic, stay on pace.
Someone
so we
asked
can
if
figure it out.
Ethereum's gonna go on a run.
Ethereum is going to be going on a run when Bitcoin goes on a run. Everything is parlayed or interconnected with the Bitcoin price. If it rises, these alts will rise. If it falls, these alts will fall with Bitcoin. It's like a I don't know. It's like a signifying statue, right? If the statue falls, everyone falls. All right, so we are finally breaking out of this resistance level. We do have one around 36,151. We could retrace this candle right now, possibly. See how much that is. Probably a 1.1, and then we would need to break that to get up to here. A lot of resistance levels that Bitcoin needs to break right now. It's very key for that to happen, but it seems to have no momentum and able to break it. And just wait for this weekend to come around, guys, when volume's going to be extremely low and these bears are going to be out on the prowl. All right, so as you guys can see the change in price, these are coins that I'm looking at. We have Nano. Nano is looking like a great short right now. It's down the most compared to these other coins. Sushi, Theta is going to be really nice to short as well. I'll go chart out some of these coins that I'm currently shorting. I do have my stop loss 4% above, actually 4.82% to be exact. That's what my indicator is telling me for that. But the channel right now that is key for Theta is a 7.2. Or the range. Sorry, guys. You guys got to be trading in ranges.
Oh yeah, expert. I didn't hear what you said to me. You said, "Should I put my whole portfolio in ADA?" No, I wouldn't. I would not at the moment.
Why not? So, no, like seriously, without
No.
hating on ADA, why wouldn't you?
Well, I would have liked ADA in the bear market because it was 2 cents and 3 cents, but I didn't buy it back then, so I'm not interested anymore in a coin that already did 100x. Maybe better luck next time.
You heard it first. Better luck next time.
Guys, taking into consideration market caps, all because the price of a coin is low doesn't mean that all coins are going to $2,000 and $3,000. Take into consideration how much room they have to grow.
If you guys want to make the most gains buying and holding, you want to go for these mid caps to, I would say, even high caps that haven't pumped like ADA has. You guys have to be looking at market cap especially, because market cap is going to be the deciding factor on how much growth your coin has. Yes, ADA can go to $20, but it's going to take a lot of goddamn money for that to happen, and it's very, very unlikely for that to happen within the next 2 years. No, it could happen, but it's just unlikely for that statistically. There's going to be a lot of other coins that will pull off a 100x before ADA pulls off a 5x. I can tell you that for sure.
And you show them maybe which coins you bought in the bear market. What did you accumulate in the bear market?
Yeah,
I
it's
think
like
you
list
accumulated.
them off.
Yeah, can you maybe show them what you did in the bear market, the previous one? What did you accumulate?
Yep.
And what were your gains? Well, not show them the gains themselves, but just approximately.
All right, we'll go through that. I'm trying to find the charts that can go all the way back. Some of them don't. So what I was looking for in the bear market with these coins, guys, what I was really looking for is these low prices on these coins that have a lot of use case, right? We're looking for coins that had quite a lot of use case in this bear market. And this chart doesn't go that far back, but one of my best buys that I had to be KSM. I was able to get some KSM at around $1.50. And this was one that had great hype around it. It had great potential, great use case. And you guys have to be looking for coins in a bear market that are going to survive. It was a little bit of a gamble back then to be putting your money into something like Usama, but it did have backers. It did have use case, but still, the bear market in 2017 was a different time, guys. It really was. But I was able to get around a 500 to 600x off of KSM. And that is possible, but it's not going to be likely for most of these coins, guys. It really isn't. You guys have to understand that it's going to take some time for you to really be extremely profitable like that with KSM. And I was always taking profits. Every single 2x I got on KSM, I took profits. And you want to know what? I made more money doing that because I was putting them into other projects. Some of you guys think you're just supposed to hold all the way to that 500,000x or that 100x, and you guys will be more profitable if you spread it around to other projects, because after you have run-ups with coins, right? Let's go here to KSM. What did we do right here? We had around 100% run-up. What happened? Sell-off. 100% run-up right here. Sell-off. 100% run-off here. Sell-off, right? 100%. You guys see that? Every time a coin will go up 100%, it'll have a sell-off of some sort. And you guys need to make sure to be selling and taking profits when you're going up 100%. All right, so here's another one. I don't share this coin at all, guys. I don't share this coin at all because I'm up, or I was up 4,000x on this coin. FEG token. If you guys are unfamiliar with this one, everyone thought it had no use case. It had no potential. It had a monkey as the logo for it. But I saw through it. I saw use case and I saw potential in it, and it was really able to take off during this year. Actually, it really didn't start taking off until May. It's May, yeah. But this one right here, guys, FEG token. This isn't the best chart for it, but I looked past the monkey avatar logo, and the use case behind it was actually pretty well. You guys need to be looking into fundamentals in a bear market if you guys want to be able to pull off these large gains, and you guys need to be trading in a bull market if you guys want to be profitable in a bull market. But yes, I took profits along the way on this, so it was, I believe it was only around 1,000 to 1,500x. I'm not exactly sure, but of course, guys, I sold when it was all the way up here because I realized how overvalued it was. Guys. Look at the volume right here. We didn't have anything like this volume. If you see volume like this, you sell. If you see volume like this on April 21st, you sell. If you see volume like this on March 21st, you sell. Because when there's this high volume, it always dies off. And if you guys get this in the bear market, you sell. Like it's volume can really be the deciding factor, guys. It won't pump up forever. I can guarantee you that. Go into some more. I bought VRA in the bear market and I was able to stake it as well, right? this is a coin that still will be big in the future. I can guarantee you guys that. I thought there was going to be more potential for it, but you want to know what? It broke down, and it didn't have enough hype to really put it over the edge. I was fortunate enough to get this one very, very early in 2020, and let's see how much it shows on here. Yeah, it was quite a lot. I believe I only got around 200 to 300x on it, but I was staking it as well. And I believe the staking was 35% in 2020. Now it's around, I think, what is it, like 20? What's the VRA staking? I don't hold any staking. I'll look it up.
That's a very good thing you say. Oh, that's a very important one, actually. Don't stake in a bull market, guys. Don't make my mistake.
Don't stake in a bull market.
Yeah,
Do not stake your Cardona.
I can't get my coins in 25 days, guys. Don't stake. Don't be like me. I made a mistake. Stake in a bear market. It's actually free compounding your coins.
I'm looking.
Specific
for short,
topics
I
that we're
think.
talking about today, or is there stuff that we can bounce around to? Like
Just
for me,
anything.
like market makers for me has been like a big subject that I've been thinking about, and for me it's kind of
Oh. All right. Last coin I'll get into. I can go into around 6 more. Wait, I went over FEG, I went over VR, I went over KSM. Yeah, I can go over 5 more, but from 2020, yes, I can go over 5 more at some points. But I want to show you guys this one right here. You guys see the rocket ship, the huge rocket ship. This had to be one of my favorite coins, and this was because I had so much faith in Matic. I didn't really sell much, guys. I really didn't sell much. I dollar cost averaged into this when I went against my my Forex past trading knowledge and my trading knowledge instead of taking profits on this one. I did take some profits, but not nearly as much as I probably should have. But I had faith in Matic, and I was able to acquire some at a very, very low price, around 1 cent. But my average cost was around 1 cent, but I bought some even underneath 1 cent. I believe it was right here. It was around 1/8 of a cent. Guys, look at this. This project had use case. This project had potential, right? What is this? $2 and let's see, $2.30, right? That's a 260x from buying in a bear market in a project that I believed in. Why did I believe in this, right? A lot of people hate on projects. If you guys look deep into projects, you email them and you talk to them, or you guys look deep into their white papers and know what fundamentals are, you're able to make a lot of gains, guys. But look at this run up that we had right here. This run up back in 2019 went up 1,000% in around 28 days when it came out. I wasn't able to buy some then. I actually got screwed over on this one. I remember I bought in. I believe it was around 3 cents or $2 or 2.5 cents, and it sold off a lot. I did make some gains, but I kind of got screwed over on that. And guys, I have made losses in the past, but I got very, very experienced by the time I was in this bear market right here. I was pretty experienced in crypto, so I was fortunate enough to not take as many losses because I've had my battle scars, I guess you can say. And I learned that, oh, when volume starts to go down, you better sell, sell, sell. And when you have these large spikes in volume, you better sell, sell, sell. And yeah, with Matic though, this was a token that a lot of people hated on. A lot of people thought it was a scam, just like FEG. And a lot of these 100x's that I've had, or 100x pluses that I've had, people will think it's a scam. People won't believe in it. All you got to do, throw your small allocation in it after you did your fundamental research, and take some profits along the way. And I didn't take profits on Matic just because I really had a lot of faith in this one more than these other projects, to be completely honest with you. But never in 3 or 4 years did I think it would pull off this amount of numbers, right? This 100x, 200x gets thrown around all the time now. And when I invested in this project, I knew it was a good project. I knew it had good fundamentals, and I knew it was at a low price when I bought it. And I ended up just holding on to it. Because I didn't see how it could go any lower when it did after this COVID crash. And when we do have these large crashes, you guys need to make sure to really buy into these coins when they're at the bottom. And you think it's the bottom, just buy into them, throw a small bag into them if they're a small cap, and then just let it ride out and take your profits along the way you guys should. But if you really do believe in a project, you could keep it into it, but very, very risky to do that. I've gotten screwed over on that as well. But yeah,
can
that's very
crash.
important. All right, what else? What else? What else? What did you say? Sorry. What is your KSM right now? I've sold all my 100Xs. I do not own a single damn coin. I'm sorry to break your guys' hearts. I don't own a coin. I'm just trading right now. There's no point in me hodling a coin when we're this goddamn overvalued. That's just my opinion. You guys can hold coins if you want.
He's not gonna tell us what the next big one is. Well, if you join the Discord, we are trying to find out which the coin is gonna be next by doing reports. For example, Marlin, we are still talking about it, and he shared it also. That's what we think is gonna be the next one because of the fundamentals.
What about ERSDL? It's at 18 cents right now.
I don't know much about ERSDL. Maybe you can. I don't know much. I have to research on it.
I bought a lot of ERSDL, and we had this massive uptrend right here. So I did show this one to you guys very, very early, and it ended up having a problem with the fundamental staking, the staking program that they had. And this was their doom, right? They messed up with the staking. This can happen with any single coin. And it sucks when it happens. It's just the risk you're willing to take when investing into any single coin in crypto, basically. Yeah, you guys can invest into ADA. You guys can invest into BTC, whatever it is. But there's still risk involved with them, but not as much risk as anything that's a mid or small cap. But with ERSDL, this was another one of my great investments that I had. There was some nice staking back in the day, but they ended up putting in this 1,000 APY staking events. People sold off, and when that person sold off, that whale sold off, hit the stop loss, sold, and it dropped all the way down to around 19 cents as of right now. I still see this as a great opportunity to buy. If we do get a bear market, guys, and ERSDL goes all the way down to, let's go back down to, how low would that be? 83% for now. 83%, let's see. That would be around 3 cents, okay? A 3 cent ERSDL in a bear market, I'm telling you guys right now, no promises, just in case some astronomical event comes out. That will be 100x. Could it drop 87%? Highly unlikely because of the use case behind it. But yes, it probably could. And I really want you guys to understand that this is a coin that you guys can buy in a bear market and make a lot of money off of. And all of these coins that I bought and I love, I don't love them actually, not emotionally attached, but I will be buying the majority of these up in a bear market. I'm just waiting for these low prices. And if they don't come, I'm just going to continue to trade because I'm making just as much profits trading than I am holding long term, except for the tax reason. But that's the exact reason why you guys kind of want to hold long term most of the time. But you can make more profits depending on how much you're being taxed. But really make sure, guys, to understand that ERSDL is a great coin.
Sorry.
That's it.
I have a question for you, expert, because I don't know how you do that. So what's your strategy in a bear market? Do you have a holders portfolio, like where you accumulate the coins? Then another portfolio where you trade in a bear market? So where do you put those coins? What you accumulate?
Well, I have a trade portfolio, right? 100% trade portfolio, 0% total portfolio. Why do I do this? Because I'm not sure when the bottom is going to be. When these things drop to the best of my knowledge, maybe when the RSI is at the lowest point, I'll probably dollar cost average in. And that's what I did in 2020 and 2020 or 2018, 2019, and 2020. I would buy in and hold when I thought the RSI was at the complete bottom, or when I thought this was the complete bottom. It was, and I traded during even a bear market, you could say. But you guys really need to make sure not to get over attached to these run ups, like with ERSDL. Look at back then. I remember it went up around. Look at this, guys. 4,000% in 29 days. It went up 4,500% in 45 days. This was pre-COVID, and then we had the COVID drop, which was around 91 cents. I ended up buying down here because I heard about the project and I wanted to hold through this winter or whatever. And I bought down here and held because I thought this was at the lowest point. Who knows, guys? Maybe we'll have another COVID drop in crypto. It's obviously an inflated world that we're living in right now. Shit is inflated, and it's just about time before we before we have that really affect the markets. But all I'm saying is wait for the bottoms to really hodl. And how do you know when the bottom is? Reddit made a great example of the RSI indicator. That's good. But I would make sure for your portfolios, if you guys want to manage them the best, I would recommend trading until you guys really feel comfortable with buying the dip. And I know a lot of you guys don't know when to buy the dip or when to buy the bottom. And it's really hard, to be completely honest, to pinpoint it. But I do see a bottom coming once we go down maybe another 20-30%. But that's just my say on it. But yeah. And I'll put like around 40 to 30% of my portfolio in that bottom. I'll do it in 15% intervals, 15 to 10% intervals. So I'll buy 3 or 4 different times to get 30 to 40% of my portfolio into that hole, and then I'll trade still with around 60 to 50% of my portfolio. Here we go. Bitcoin's dropping again, so we're pushing towards this this support level. If it breaks through, we still have this support level down here. Let's show this little range that we're in. This is a very small range that we're in right here. From 35,600 to 35,500. I know that's only $100 range. Let me actually delete that one. But if we break through this, we're probably going to be going down to this bottom right here. Somewhere near there, probably 3,400 to 3,200, or 35,200 to 35,400. Right here. Put that one in there.
So at which point do you think we're gonna see an uptrend again? Like, do you have a date in mind? How do you see the summer will be for us? We're gonna have a. Do you think we're gonna get a reversal maybe in the summer, or a boring summer and then recoup in October, or do you think a long bear market?
It will never be boring, guys. It will never be boring in crypto. Even during these quote unquote bear markets, there's still large pushes in certain coins. We see shit go up hundreds and hundreds of percents, even in a bear market. But that, like, even if something goes up 10x in a bear market, that looks like nothing, because once we have that bull market, that coin that goes up 10x due to its fundamentals, I can guarantee you it will go up around 20 to 30x more than what it did in a bear market. But you guys will still see coins pop off in a bear market, but you guys want to be trading. If you guys are not trading, then you don't have the ability to have liquidity available to buy in on these dips, and you guys are screwed. Just saying, okay? I'm not saying you're screwed, but like it's not looking good for you if you guys don't have liquidity available. And I know some of you guys have smaller portfolios and it's hard, but you guys need to have liquidity available at all times, especially in crypto, because it's just that volatile.
And learn your hodl stages and your trading stages. If you did buy Cardano at 2 cents or 8 cents, yeah, I mean it's okay to hodl, but if you jumped in, when everybody else is buying, I mean, it's chances are you lost money already, you're gonna lose more when this dip happens.
All right, so we're going to talk about Cardano smart contracts. How are they going to be better than Ethereum EIP? This is another concern that I have with ADA, is how are they going to be able to match up to the layer 2 Ethereum ecosystem? I do think Ethereum is going to be able to outperform ADA and really take away from ADA's use case a lot, because once Ethereum layer 2 and EIP is out, ADA isn't really going to need to be needed in the ecosystem. Yeah, they're doing shit in Africa, but guys, Ethereum layer 2 has been working longer and harder than ADA has, and I really do think that ADA might go away in 5 to 10 years with Ethereum's use case. Maybe they won't need 2 projects to control everything. I do see Ethereum being a lot more profitable than ADA, or a lot more used than ADA. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Agreed.
I agree. They were first to market. They're with a lot of momentum.
Yep.
Charles,
Depends on the
kind of sketch.
I don't know. If their ecosystem is getting used by good projects, I didn't see anything from them in 2017. They were heavily overvalued in 2017, but right now, if
And
their
2021.
ecosystem is working, yeah. Well, we have to see if their ecosystem works. If it works better than the other ones, yeah, I can't judge at the moment.
Guys, you got to understand that it's in a bubble. We are in a bubble. I mean,
yeah, that's true.
These coins are and just like in any bubble, there's going to be coins that are able to survive the bubble burst and yeah, make a lot of money. But understand that there's a lot of coins that have the exact same use cases, and no, they're not going to just go away completely. It's going to have a healthy competitive market. It's going to help push each other competitively and make crypto better overall. But pick your winners. Learn how to pick your winners.
I'm not saying that ADA is going to. I know someone commented, "Don't talk shit about my ADA." They said, "Don't say ADA is ADA in Africa and shit." I'm sorry for referring to ADA like that, but I really want to make sure that you understand that there is an ability that ADA could be outperformed by an altcoin named Ethereum. There is always possibilities. You might as well speculate it. It's your goddamn money that we're talking about. Don't you want to have safety when you're talking about your money? Don't you want to speculate current events that could happen in the future? Because you want to know what? Nobody knows what crypto will look like 10 years from now. It's all just speculation because these companies are drastically overvalued. They're not making any sort of revenue. Just letting you know. And XRP is a safe bet. XRP will be big, Lewis Wells, in the future. I can tell you that. But ADA doesn't have products out, and their biggest one of their biggest things, yes, they're smart contracts, but also their Africa deal is how much money can they make off of Africa? And Africa is a developing country. Yes, 5 to 10 years from now they can make money, but who knows what Ethereum will be able to do then? Maybe Ethereum will take over that market. Maybe this is just speculation, guys. I'm sorry for getting deep into speculation, but all I'm saying is you guys can't tell the future. But you want to know what you can tell? You can tell the short-term future in some aspects. But all I'm saying is don't put all of your eggs into one basket like a lot of people have been doing with ADA. It's pointless, and it's drastically overvalued. ADA is right now. Anyone can say that. And if you guys really look at ADA's numbers from a data perspective, it's drastically overvalued. And that's just the way it is. And you guys can argue with me on that point all you want, but just please take a look into their numbers. Look into their numbers, look into their data. And yes, even their future data of what they can accomplish in 5 years, if those promises are complete, they can still have a drastically overvalued company, even if they do go through everything they do and they stay the same market cap. But the entire crypto space is drastically overvalued to begin with. But yes, that's it. Enough ADA speculation.
It's just hipster Ethereum.
Okay. That's a little mean there, man.
Don't forget the multi-chain hype. Oh, sorry.
I mean, guys, these people are all somewhat new to crypto or just getting into crypto, and they've looked at the numbers at ADA. They've looked at all the things that you need to look at to see how a company can be valued at. And just look for yourself, guys, and make the best judgment you can if you guys are not in agreement.
And guys, understand business. These are venture capitalists. They're going to promise everything. It's a much difference between promising, delivering. We love that they have, a lot of these projects do have countries and continents in their minds and wanting to, and I believe this will help Africa and help South America and help so many other countries. But listen, there's a bigger difference between your money and trying to invest and bringing up your own level of income as opposed to trying to get attached to these coins and hope for the best. I mean, learn the investment strategies.
Yes, a lot of you guys get a little bit carried away with I mean, it's not your fault. You guys, you might not know the best ways to do research. Not saying you don't know how to do research, but you don't know the best ways to research into crypto because the space is so unknown where we are right now. People don't know how to value a crypto. They don't know that revenue and this whole business oriented thing is is real, and they don't understand how blockchain and how to really value cryptos through their use through their blockchain or through their ecosystem. And it's very unknown right now, very speculative. And that's why you guys really need to be focusing on the short term, because you have to be careful with your investments. That's just my opinion. But a lot of volatility in crypto, a lot of overvalued cryptos. I do this a lot, and I can really tell if something's overvalued. I can tell you guys that for a fact. But yes, we're gonna need you guys can survive the long-term game if you guys stick to fundamentals and really research into things. But short-term will help you guys thrive and not just survive. A little breakdown with Bitcoin, huh? Guys, if we're having a breakdown with Bitcoin on Friday, wait till tonight. Wait till tomorrow. Wait for tomorrow. Wait for Sunday. Wait for Monday. I guarantee this won't be bad compared to what's going to happen then with the low volatility and the bears, right?
All right, thank you.
Expert, quick question.
Yep.
So, Bitcoin at one point was $1. We all wish we bought it then. Do you think there'll be other opportunities where things will make similar run-ups?
Well, yeah, from a long-term perspective, yes. From a 13-year perspective, if you guys are going to be buying some of these lower currencies in a bear market, in a bear market, and hold them for 13 years, I do believe that there will be similar run-ups. But at the same time, these people, all right, this guy's screaming.
No, I didn't know.
Who is it? Who is it?
I don't know.
Mike.
Can you guys mute him?
It's Quake.
All right, I have him muted.
He won't speak anymore.
All right, so like I was saying, you guys will have the ability, seriously, to go up hundreds of thousands of percents through 13 years from now. If you guys are going to hold these undervalued projects, stay updated with them. You guys want to know why there's Bitcoin maximalists? Want to know why people tend to bend over backwards for Bitcoin, aka Michael Saylor, anyone who's bending over backwards for Bitcoin from the past? It's because they bought them at such a low price. Imagine if you guys bought Bitcoin at $1,000 and you guys, yeah, it's your whole net worth, right? All right, it's not Quack. I just muted him. All right, never mind. It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Just get the kids whatever they want for dinner.
It's Blackstock.
Yeah,
It's Blackstock.
Love you.
It's Blackstock, guys. It's Blackstock. Thank you.
I wonder what he's having for dinner.
It's not Rick. It's not Rick. Who is it?
It's Blackstock. I server muted him. Don't worry.
All right. Thank you. All right. So what we're talking about before I was interrupted by getting the kids what they want for dinner is what's happening with these coins over the next 13 years is crypto adoption is basically at 5% of what it really should be. I would say even 2 to 1% on what we're going to see. And some of these cryptos are 1 to 2%, if not lower than that. But it's just too early for crypto adoption. You guys have to understand, a lot of the world that we live in right now, if you guys think of this from a macro perspective, this world that we live in, no one's using Bitcoin to like really pay people. No one's using these cryptos to their full use case and potential. And yes, some of them are, but if you guys look at this from a macro perspective, it's not really what it seems to be. It's more of just a investing to get rich scheme as of right now. Most people do not really see that large picture of how overvalued it is, as there's not too much revenue through the blockchain or through these cryptos yet. But it will happen when crypto adoption, when crypto use case gets put into work over the next, I would say, 10 to 13 years, like I said. And I do see it possible for you guys to get these insane gains 13 years from now. I know that's a long time, but you guys got to understand it will be worth it. But just saying, 13 years from now, there will be some cryptos that don't pull off the same return as Bitcoin, but definitely a nice return in general. Maybe if you guys bought last bear market, yes, but I don't see from now having the same returns as Bitcoin as possible. But good returns nonetheless. I mean, wouldn't you guys shill Bitcoin if you made money from people investing into Bitcoin and you had a company called Grayscale, Michael Saylor, that, you know, more people invest into that company thinking that Bitcoin will be $5 million, $10 million, $20 million, even though it's old technology and there's going to be better cryptos that come out and these things will not survive. If you guys made money from people investing into that because they don't understand it, and you use big words to get around their knowledge barrier on crypto, and then get them to buy into it, you know what I mean? That's what some people do, guys. I do see Bitcoin being flipped in the next 6 months to 12 months, maybe longer than that, because Michael Saylor keeps on shilling.
This sounds kind of far-fetched. Could you see like Saylor just flipping himself and going like Ethereum, for example?
Yeah. Bitcoin has no fundamentals, dude. You're essentially trading YouTube videos and tweets. What do you mean? I'm not saying Bitcoin has no fundamentals. I'm just saying that there's going to be something that comes out within the next 10, 20, 30 years that's going to... all right, so stocks, right? If you look at the stock market 30 years ago, the top 10 stocks that you see are not there. Why is that? Because technology is always changing. Same thing goes for crypto, right? Crypto, 13 years ago, Bitcoin was the biggest, right? If you guys look 17 years from now, I can guarantee you that Bitcoin won't be in the top 10. And that's just my opinion on it. You guys can think a different way, but new technology is always going to be advanced, and the Bitcoin development team is very, very non-existent in my opinion. But what were you saying? Sorry.
Later will get liquidated. No, I don't think so. I think that guy is a billionaire, guys. You have to remember.
I mean, billionaires are more attracted to the DeFi space. Like
Yes, DeFi, which Ethereum owns 60 to 70% of.
Right, like Kevin O'Leary and Mark Cuban going like heavy on DeFi, like it's a free run for them to do like anything they want, if you know what I'm saying. Like the whole yield farming with Polygon Matic, like Kevin O'Leary is all about farming yield. Like, and imagine just the money he can make, you know.
This guy goes, sorry, Mike was hot. I got the kids' banter bags for dinner. It's pretty funny. Sorry. Sorry. Distracted.
Yeah,
What did you say? I completely spaced out there. All right, so FTM's down 4% in the past minute. As Bitcoin, wait, in the past, how long was that? 4 minutes. Past 26 minutes.
Like as far as like entertainment goes in the crypto space, like NFTs look kind of fun, you know. Like I see like Decentraland, and they have like a lot of like projects within their virtual reality realm. Like they'll have concerts, stand-up comedy, just like kind of niche things that does have some value when it comes to like entertainment value, right? And the whole NFT space, you see a lot of collectibles coming out. I mean, there's people who just love gambling with collectibles, you know. That's what gaming is in right now, and NFT is part of gaming. Like GameStop going into NFTs, I think that is also another sector that could be, you know, helpful.
I don't think NFTs will be big until they get into real businesses, like as big as they could be, until they get into, let's say, the insurance industry by minting insurance what is it, insurance plans, or they're minting NFT medical documents, which will happen in the future, obviously. But right now, how much money can these collectibles actually bring in? Yes, they can bring in billions, right? But it's not going to be as big as it can be in the future with these other things that they can get into. They can get into leases, they can get into documents, so they can never be forged, which will be very big. I just want you to realize that Go try the Decentraland app.
Sorry, go
It sucks. The Decentraland app is absolute garbage. I did pull off like a 40x on Decentraland. I know that's a little bit of a flex, but Decentraland is ass. I'm telling you that right now. It's extremely overvalued. If you look into their, if you actually look into what they're offering and play their server that they have, it's absolutely terrible. I do not enjoy it, and it's very, very badly coded for how big it is. It's very, very bad in my opinion. You guys can go look into it yourself. Go play the server before you comment on my view of Decentraland.
There's some news expert.
No, good to know. That's very good to know.
Can you look your PM expert? There's some news, breaking news. The SEC
news.
charges. Yeah, you should read it. Yeah.
Short news? Short?
Yeah, man.
You shorting?
Oh, it's from BitConnect. They finally charged them at the worst moment.
Oh, hell yeah, guys. Who's ready to short?
Ethereum's paying today. ETC's shorts.
Keep seeing people ask about VeChain.
All right, you guys want to here, Retta? You want to take it away on how VeChain's overvalued because I've done it too many times.
The moment I talked already that much. I'm gonna eat something.
Do you think it's going to go past 11 cents again, or is it just going to?
Yeah, it will. It has the hype, but there's a company that's 260x smaller than VeChain, has more revenue, has more customers, has more clients, has more blocktivity, and it's still 266x less than what VeChain is. Yes, VeChain might be large in the future, but they need to scale more. But that's their fundamental side. We'll go to VeChain's technical analysis side.
Food's the one that's going to replace VeChain, right?
TE Food?
Yeah. Is that the one you're
possibly? Yeah, possibly. That's the one that is a lot undervalued, but it's still a hype market. I don't know when this hype market's going to end. Maybe in a bear market, the hype dies down a little bit, and it's more based off of fundamentals and who can survive. But we'll see. I can't. Yeah, go.
2 billion. Like, Tyler James, you should tell them what happened. Look.
The Securities and Exchange Commission announced today that it has filed an action against 5 individuals alleging they promoted a global unregistered digital asset securities offering that raised over $2 billion from retail investors. According to the SEC's complaint filed in the United States District Court for the Southern District of New York from approximately January 2017 to 2018, BitConnect used a network of promoters, including U.S.-based Trevon Brown, and Craig, to market and call securities and lending programs. The SEC's complaint alleges that these promoters offered and sold the securities without registering the securities offering with the commission and without registered as broker-dealers with the commission as required by the federal security laws. The promoters advertised the merits of investing in BitConnect's lending program to prospective investors, including a testimonial style videos and publishing them on YouTube. Guys, look at YouTube is in there. That's cool. Sometimes multiple times a day. According to the complaints, the promoters received commission based on their success in soliciting investor funds. Another U.S.-based individual, served as liaison between BitConnect and promoters and represented BitConnect at a conference and promotion events. Yeah, I remember BitConnect, guys.
Yeah, but this is why we are trying to say about the crypto renter thing and stuff. This is exactly the reasons, because
they're doing this legally. They're doing this legally, guys. These YouTubers are doing this legally. What these YouTubers are doing is they're getting the licensing to make these companies, but they're just going past the psychological barriers of you understanding that that they own X amount of tokens and this company isn't going to be shit in the future, and they're just making a website. They're putting these people and employees on there that aren't real from, and they don't live in the United States, most of these people that are doing it, and that's how they're able to get away with it because these countries have different laws, and or they live in like Thailand or South America or Africa, wherever it might be. I'm not saying that if you do that, you're from that country, but what happens is they're just going to dump on you. And BitConnect, they didn't go through the legal system of doing it. If they did, it would have been completely legal. If they had, let's say, 80-90% of the tokens, that would be allowed. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, BitConnect is terrible.
And to add, these YouTubers had 100k plus subs. I remember like it was yesterday. Every single one of them, I even followed them. They all had 100k plus subs. That's why, guys, please don't listen that much to YouTube.
Alright,
Don't
let's
use
read
this
this
for, you know?
article.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
read
yeah.
this article.
Yeah.
So the availability of cheap cryptocurrency collateralized loans is growing unsustainably, and yes, this is, I've talked about this before. Cryptocurrency loans, guys. Where the hell are they getting this money from? Do you only see these DeFi programs come out during a bull market? What happened with BitConnect during a bull market? What happened with these other these loaning companies during a bull market? Yes, I know ERSDL does do loans, but they're actually backed by real money, and they're not even doing too many loans. They are actually focusing on other DeFi things. And they have customers for cross-border payments, so people don't get ripped off if they're going into another country, and they do have actually quite a bit of customers for that. So ERSDL is pretty safe for right now. I'm just saying that. But yes. We do see these projects giving out loans, and if you guys do not know, decentralized like banks, like that's set up for a Ponzi scheme. I'm just saying that, guys. If you do not know how Ponzi schemes worked back in the day, a lot of these people would make their own banks. They would make loans that had insanely high interest rates. And it's where are they getting this interest from, right? It only happens during bull markets. Just wait, guys. I think this could be one of the downfalls into a long bear market of probably around 6 months to 8 months. But this is a great article, guys. Crypto Whale, he's a real person. He's not a fudder. Stop calling him a fudder. He is not a fudder. Very nice guy, actually. Make sure you guys know that this guy does not fud. He's just very bearish, which so am I a little bit, but he's a lot publicly bearish. Yeah, he wrote this article after doing extensive research into these crypto projects currently on the market. I made a remarkable discovery. Around 96.5 of these projects call themselves DeFi, actually have many centralized aspects built in place. Many are deceptively using the DeFi hype for branding and market purposes. I've received many questions over the past few weeks from individuals looking to take profits on their trades and want to invest in a lending platform that offers high returns. While the platforms may seem good from the outside, they should be avoided like the plague. What is lending? Traditional finance system heavily relies on borrowing and lending fiat money. For instance, commercial banks frequently borrow money from the Federal Reserve. Many traders borrow stocks from their brokerage, and of course, consumers borrow from banks. Since the crypto boom started, many projects have popped up in attempt to sell services that would otherwise be likely or would be highly risky and unrealistic. Almost all of these projects are under no country's jurisdiction. Exactly right here, guys. Exactly right here. And have no insurances in place to protect investors in case of hacks or insolvency or scams, basically. That's what he's saying. But promise of high rewards comes with high risk. We have Celsius, guys. Look into all of these companies. Look into all these companies, guys. Look at this. Celsius, Fulcrum, Crypto.com, Blockchain.com, Lendin, Nexo, BlockFi, Voyager. They could be struggling to pay these high interest rates after this bull run after this bull run happens. This could be something that's going to be very, very big in the future, guys. How are you getting 18% interest rates? How? All right. If someone can answer that question on how to do it, that would be very, very beneficial, because they will never explain how, guys. And yes, you can do it through trading and through investing that money, but I don't like the idea of it. It could just be a full-blown Ponzi scheme in my case. Yes, we have Binance. Yes, we have Voyager. Yes, we have BlockFi. I don't know. We'll have to see. But during the bull market, lending platforms essentially borrow thousands of investors' funds and are making significant returns by pooling them into cryptocurrency assets behind the scenes. It's what banks are doing, right? They invest your money, right? But this might seem like a good idea during a bull market, but during a bear market, it's a totally different story. As the bull market nears its peak, it is likely weeks or months away from topping. The risks of crypto lending platforms are higher than ever before. Critics warn this technology could be the next overblown bubble of the crypto world. Guys, this is huge, right? I'm happy that he put this into an article. Shout out to him, but really pay attention to this, right? So ICOs were the bubble that made stuff pop, really. But we have IDOs still. But in 2017, billions of dollars poured into ICOs, where companies raised capital by issuing new virtual coins. Most projects failed to gain traction, and many investors lost their money. Ponzi schemes filled by crypto influencers, right? We see this all the time right now. So that was BitConnect, blah, 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 blah. This is what their thing was, lending amounts 100 to 1,000, up to 40% monthly, right? Come on. That's so stupid, right? Capital back after 299 days. So thousands of investors lost money when the entire platform was shut down. The price basically dropped to zero. While this occasionally tell people that growth is valued, or indicator is valued at true growth. If you guys see a graph that looks like this, where it's going straight up almost, there's going to be a large downside, by the way, whenever you're investing. But because cryptocurrencies are so volatile, almost all crypto loans are over-collateralized. In general, they require collateral ratios of 150% plus to secure a loan, which provides some safeguards for lenders to manage counterparty risk. So a potential borrower would need to put at least $15,000 worth of crypto, Bitcoin, Ethereum as collateral to get a $10,000 loan. There are two major players in the crypto lending market, custodial and non-custodial. The main trade-off between custodial and non-custodial is around counterparty risk, trusting a company versus trusting code. Without custodial lending, you'll trust the entity will safely custody your crypto assets, limiting your counterparty risk from potential borrowers, ensuring your loan will get paid full in time. I'm not going to read through this entire thing, but it goes through final thoughts. We'll skip to here. As I share everything, I mention, or my intention is to spread awareness for matters that are overlooked by many and provide a personal perspective. Once we are in a bear market, I predict the majority of these lending platforms and DeFi projects will disappear into thin air with everyone's money. Could be something. I would look into what countries most of these are in and how they would get away with that, because it is possible. But it isn't that the crypto space is littered with fraud and deception. I hope this article can lead investors onto the right path and help protect their money from possible future scams. If you've already been invested in a crypto lending platform, it's important to remember that many of these companies can disappear at any moment, and you should never have any substantial amounts of money staked. Don't feel afraid to withdraw funds now, because in the future you might not be able to. Right? I'm going to copy and paste that article into the let me retweet this into the chat so you guys can look at it. Very important that you guys understand how important that was. He's a very good person. Crypto Whale is, by the way, very good person.
There's Bitcoin broke 35k just then. Maybe you can go back to the charts.
Oh yeah.
Real quick, just on that, expert, how long do you think before this becomes an issue? Like, how long do you think before this rears its ugly head, you know?
It's just a bomb right now. I would say tick, like probably like around 20k, maybe 15k Bitcoin, maybe a little bit higher than that. Because they're going to have a serious problem. It might be a month or two from now, 3 months from now. I also have Tether that's in my ear speaking about Tether, but we also have these DeFi lending platforms as well.
Yeah, that was my next question. Like, there's a few things on the horizon that could really compromise crypto as a whole, or at least put us into a bear market that is, you know, it'll last a little while, right?
Right. I mean, guys, get your shorts ready. Get your shorts on. Go to the store, buy some swim trunks, and you guys can still make some gains through shorting. And I can guarantee you that we will see a low Bitcoin price within the next 3 or 4 days. It's almost highly likely with all this news that's coming out, especially. Just wait till this catches a little bit of media attention, right? What do you think, guys?
Some guy just said in the comments, this is the most toxic stream in YouTube. I guess if you tell people that shows you are toxic,
Hold on,
man.
let me
mention
finish.
the marriage part.
Bull crap. This is not toxic.
No,
guys, this is about your money, man. This is serious stuff. BitBoy right now is getting so much flack because all of his followers are losing so much money right now. He's completely switched up his scenario and now is actually following the exact same scenario as Expert.
Yes. Who's toxic? Who's really toxic?
Right.
BitBoy who lost your money.
Right.
That was
That's
Bitboy's alt
toxic.
account.
Yeah. You want the truth?
Yeah, at least this channel will give you the truth and not just butter you up with a bunch of bullshit. Oh, sorry for swearing, but yeah.
HNT is stop loss hunting like crazy.
Yep.
Trying to George Diamond Hand right here.
Yeah, you guys have to understand. Oh my God. Oh, you gonna go buy me? You gonna? It's like we have two shopping carts. It's like we have two shopping carts, and we're trying to go down the same aisle.
No, go on.
But all right, that was awkward. But so what we see.
I was gonna say it's just the hopium.
Yeah. All right, I'm just kidding, guys. I know a lot of people are gonna leave after that, but it's fine. Yeah, I do think that this stuff will come to light in the near future. I've always been a bear with crypto. It's because I follow it so goddamn close, guys. I know like how overvalued it is right now, and having decentralized banking programs, having decentralized basically minting programs away from the government, still run by a centralized system, right? That's a very, very, very corruptible, right? It's more corruptible than a centralized system. In fact, I know that's kind of an arrogant thing to say. I'm sorry. It's probably not as corruptible, but it's being as corrupted as some of these centralized systems that you see in some of these countries. I can guarantee you, crypto is just as bad as either Venezuela or Brazil or some of these other countries. It's very corrupt as of right now, and it's just been you're putting band-aids over. You're putting a band-aid in a shirt over some gunshot wounds in some cases, and it's just about time before it slowly bleeds out. And you guys got to understand that that might not be the best thing you want to hear, but guys, we have so much stuff that is going to come out within the next a few months. I can guarantee you that it's not going to be good. If there's not enough money flowing into crypto, how are these people going to be able to pay off these loans? How is Tether going to be able to mint more money and pump up the markets? How is this really going to be functionable? We need to see revenue through these cryptos. We need to see them making money on their own instead of only making money from their investors, which is where 80%, 90% of the revenue is coming from every single company.
It's better to be a bear than an ape, so.
And there is going to be money to be made. It's a lot of money to be made, but it's just stop buying it on hopium and start buying it on logic, and that's when you make your money.
Man, I'm seeing a lot of people in the chat just bringing up different coins like Link and ADA. Man, the best lesson I learned from Expert and from the guys in this Discord:
short the market.
It's to not get overly emotionally attached to one coin or one commodity. Get attached to opportunity that you see in the charts, or get attached to where you can make gains and not coins specifically, because one coin, even though you made nice profits on it, yeah, that was cool. Okay, move on to the next thing. Look for the opportunity. Don't get attached to one thing.
For expert crypto.
Get emotionally attached to data.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I remember I had really nice gains on ADA when I first got back into trading, and I always sort of looked back at ADA as like, that's my golden coin, man. I'm gonna make so much money on that, and it burnt me because I was biased by past experience. So man, that's a cruel lesson that you'll learn if you don't, get out of that mindset.
Yeah. Sorry.
Good for you for learning from a mistake like that. Good for you, man.
Thanks, man. I try. I'm still a noob, but it's important to learn these things and take it moving forward, and not just, like keep repeating the same mistake, because that's how you bleed out and hemorrhage money over time,
Like, I'm telling you, I go to work, I put on Discord on my phone, I'm listening to expert streams when I'm working because I'm a truck driver. I'm listening to news, I read the Discord. I've only been researching in this stuff for about 3 months, and I can tell you that learning plus putting it into action, it's just, there's so much to learn. Like, it's invaluable.
People will continue to buy the dips, by the way, guys. Yes, you can short the market, but we've already went through key short levels, right? We had this short level right here. We had this level all the way up here. We did some TA all the way back from last night. Last night, we had a pattern that was forming. Told you guys that there was a very, very high chance that we were going to go into a downtrend. We did hit that downtrend. Those were some very good key short levels. But there will still be people who diamond hand the dips, even though it's just they don't know enough information in order to short the market. A lot of these retail investors, guys, are the people who are buying the dips. No one will tell you that, right? The data shows that retail investors are the people buying the dips. For the most part, the ones that have happened in the past like 3 or 4 days have been retail investment buying. Maybe some institutions will buy the dip, but I'm telling you guys right now, the main people who are going to be buying the dips are going to be retail investors who don't know the news, and they're just been watching a lot of YouTube. Buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip. Along those lines, I'm not saying that you guys cannot be profitable with buying the dip. We will still buy the dip. At some times once it reaches certain levels, but as of right now, it's not safe to buy the dip in my opinion. I would say around 34 to 33 to 32 to 31. There's going to be some great opportunities there, but not as right now. Not for right now. Hey, the death cross come yet, Retta?
No, not yet. I just want to say the funny thing is, BitBoy was 2 weeks ago. He said to everyone, "Yeah, don't worry, we're gonna go to 100k, 200k." I remember the videos clearly because I watch them sometimes for education. To the education, what I mean, to separate your videos with his videos. And now he made a video, guys. We're entering a bear market. Now I see a chart on the screen. We are going to 26k even. You know, he has 1 million subscribers. You know how many people held their coins? We have to tell you guys the truth, man. I mean, it has effect. Many people are now 90% down on their
guys, do your research, man. Don't just take the opinion of one guy on YouTube with a sizable audience. Go and do your research, man. Go and look at other people, what other people are saying. Look at news articles. Do your own research before you invest real money into this shit, because that's harmful, man. That's harmful to the market, and a lot of people are going to get burned. That's really fucked up.
Now I look in his chat, and everyone is angry, and everyone is upset, and yeah, it's sad for me to see. It remembers me from 2017. I lost everything in 2017, so I know their feelings, and it just sucks.
So let me explain the first sign of a bear market, guys. I've been saying this since we dipped down to this level around it was like 42, 43. I still had faith that we were going to be able to pump up and get it, but you want to know what? That faith was not long lived. When you guys see this all-time high, right, this 65k all-time high, every single time we've dipped below this gray EMA level, and we've had a sizable dip below it. Let's see how low this one. I think it was like around 14-20%. Yeah. So every time we've had that has been the start of a bear market. So this is another indicator for any of you guys that are wondering. Every single time. People have said, "Oh, the market's different this cycle. Oh, the market's different this cycle." Guys, it's not different. There needs to be a lot learned from looking at past data. But yes, the death cross is probably going to come this weekend, so be prepared. I will be streaming this entire weekend probably for you guys, showing you guys some great trades, some great shorts. Get your shorts on if you guys are wanting to swim. What are you guys looking to short right now? I know shorting is such a bad word to say on YouTube, but guys, it's the ETC. All right, we'll go to ETC.
ETC. I'm also looking at ETC.
Shorting so much.
I think we already went over levels on ETC to short at. Guys, I know shorting is a bad word in your vocabulary, but you guys at least you're going down making money if we do go down, which is most likely the case, to at least 26k. Guys, you have to understand, all these YouTubers have had the same bullish thing. Well, I've been bearish, or well, these other people have been bearish. The moment the YouTubers change to bearishness, what happens, Retta?
Well, what happened with me? I lost my whole portfolio. Oh, you mean when they turn bearish, you should? Yeah. When they turn bearish, you should turn a bit bullish. But it depends on which YouTuber. If a big YouTuber with a lot of followers, I don't believe him, you know. But a YouTuber like you or the other YouTubers I said, I follow them more. But if they are bearish, I become bullish. If they become too bullish, like we saw 2 weeks ago with Bitcoin, the best example. If they say Ethereum's going to 400k or something, I know we are near the top.
So short levels for ETC, 70, 71, 78, 79, 81, 83. Great levels to short at ETC. Hopefully we can have another pump upwards so you guys can get some good shorts in. Not financial advice, just trying to help out you guys a little bit more through this this painful period for you guys that have been diamond handing George hodling. I wish you guys the best, and I really want you to learn. Next bull market, you guys are going to be uber successful if you stick around the Discord, if you guys stick around this channel. There's still money to be made during a bear market. Like, we are going to have people buy dips over and over and over. Retta, how many times did you buy the dip? No, I'm not trying to make funny out of the situation, but Retta bought the dip quite a lot. Lost a lot of money. It's sad to talk about, but it's an experience that you can learn from. I'm not trying to be. I know that was bad for me to laugh at that, but we're just trying to make light of the situation, guys. These were my short levels for Chili's, guys. Was 31. Look at this, 31. Already down 10% from that one. We also have another level. Let's see, how long was that? Around 5 hours. Now we have this other level that's forming here a little bit. You see how when we have these push downs, people are still buying a little bit, guys. Oh, this 2.9 must have been the level that we just went over. It was this 50 minutes ago. Good 3% is not bad. I would say these levels are good to short at, right? Great levels to short at. We will be getting into buying the dip when the time comes, guys, but as of right now, buying the dip is not of the most importance. Do you guys see any key support levels besides 34, 33, 32, 500, and 31? If so, put them in the chat, or any of you guys in Discord can share some support levels that you see, which would be a good idea to buy the dip. We could work together. You guys should probably wait to buy, Kent. I would say it's too early to tell where to buy at because we just have so much downwards momentum. I would say these are just the support levels. These could be good buying zones, but we'll need to see how the market's really moving when the time comes. I would say, yeah, 33, 32, 31, and 30 do have some great opportunities as of right now with the data that we have, but it's still a little bit too early to tell, but I will be trying my best here.
Expert, I had a question, man. What do you think mass adoption will look like 5 to 10 years from now, or 15 years from now? When do you think it will be? When do you think the mainstream will really take on crypto, and how do you think that they'll do it?
Well, I think that mass adoption won't take place won't take place till we really see these cryptos get a bit regulated in the fact of this decentralized program that they have right now is easily corruptible. They need to figure out how to get away from the corruption, which will probably have to do with some legislation or some laws that are going to need to be passed. Very hard to regulate something that's decentralized, almost theoretically impossible. But I do believe that there will be some regulations to come as China has actually had some regulations with crypto, but I do see that being very big. But I do see these companies need to be making revenue, and to be making revenue, they have to be somewhat selling a product. They have to be somewhat making money, not just off of investors. And 5 to 10 years from now, if we have these projects that are making revenue and actually having money come in from their products that they're using or they're centered around, that will be adoption. And that's what I think adoption looks like, is these platforms really putting in having a revenue I guess you could say.
Yeah, like actually like performing like legit companies.
Right.
Someone just asked in the chat, can Rada go over his crown RSI chart again for a little more detail on how to read that graph? Can we do that?
Rada?
Maybe.
He's hitting, I think.
I think he left.
Yeah.
No, no, I'm still here. I have to clarify. Now I have on my screen the 50-day and the 200-day on the daily. Maybe you can show them, expert. Can you bring up the 50-day and the 200-day on
They want
the
yours. They want yours.
Yeah, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and by the way,
They love you.
validate this information, guys. Type in Google simple search. How can I identify a dead cross? Like, don't, because I'm also still learning. Just to clarify. So what I see as a dead cross is this cross here. So the 200-day and the 50-day EMA. If they cross in history, yeah, of course. Can you see?
I'm gonna need to move this over. Beautiful quality, by the way. Beautiful.
This cross was I'm worrying from, because if I go back to 2017, you will see here the 50-day and the 200-day cross as well, and then the price stays under the 200-day EMA. Do you see? And even under the 50-day, and that's not a good sign. This is a good one. This is like a golden cross. Then they go to the upside, and then the COVID thing happened, and then when this bear market's over, guys, and you see something like this, price goes really low. I showed you the RSI trick, and then we see this golden cross right here, and then we go up. But we already went up so much. I mean, we have to cool down, guys. We can't always go up for like years.
What do you think of the DeFi situation that Crypto Whale posted about?
Yeah, it's something that I expected, because these companies were saying you can get a flash loan, or you can get 5,000% API. I mean, come on, it's not possible. It's not possible. It's always fishy. Like we were expecting it with BitConnect. You always knew, expert, that BitConnect was a bad idea, and it was like a ticking time bomb. Same with DeFi. With some DeFi problems, I'm talking about the Binance Smart Chain projects, because they're getting rug pulled left and right. So watch out.
I think we're gonna experience this death cross Sunday or either Monday. We'll have to see. Just in near closer and closer and closer.
And you guys can do this yourself. Just the simple indicator 5 expansion simple EMA from unknown unicorn. Yeah.
Show them your settings on it too, if you can.
The settings.
Yeah.
The settings come automatically. I just use the settings what they gave me. If you
it's
just
as easy as that.
Yeah. You can just do your own colors. I got these colors from Cosa Verdes. I just copied these settings. It's in the video description, by the way. It's all on this YouTube, and it gives me a clear sign where are we going. And at the moment, it's not looking good. If price maybe stays above it, like expert says, makes a new all-time high, then I become bullish again. But the chances are really low for that.
Yeah, Sundays historically are a bearish day too.
The weekly close, yeah, it is. Yeah. I wish I could give you some hopium, but I can't. The only hopium I can give you guys that you finally can buy here, and just wait.
Give them some Ethereum hopium though, on how well Ethereum's performing.
Ethereum, well, on the weekly it's performing like historical. Well, then I have to go back to the 21 and the 10-day. Let's see if it's still above it. Yeah, it was looking more stronger, but the reason I was so bullish on Ethereum that when Bitcoin was under the 21 and the 10-day, and that Ethereum was above it, and that never happened in the past, because in 2017 when Ethereum went down, when Bitcoin went down, Ethereum went down at the same time, and it was also under the 10 and the 21. But this is the first time ever that Ethereum is staying above the 10 and the 21, and Bitcoin is looking like this. I never saw that before.
How much will Ethereum drop? If you
Yeah,
had to say,
that's the
where do you see? Where do you see? I see some people asking that. If Bitcoin's gonna drop to 20K, 25K, which is what most people are saying, right? I could see Ethereum possibly go to around, I would say at
1700 between
probably
1500.
1200. Yeah, probably 1200 to 1500.
Yeah.
People will buy it on the dips, though, guys. They will. There will be trading opportunities, but if I were you right now, and you guys are hodl, diamond handing, Georging, really make sure to stay liquid in your portfolio as much as you can until that RSI indicator is there. Can you go over the RSI indicator again?
Yeah, sure. It's this one right there. On the, do you want me to show me on a weekly or? Oh, like here,
Yeah.
right? Okay. Maybe where are the lines? Yeah, here I had the lines. Yeah. So I'm waiting till it goes to the red zone, and then now I'm gonna rebuy again.
If you guys look at 2017, 2018, every time we have this high pump in the RSI over, you're on the weekly, correct?
Yeah, I'm on a weekly. Yeah, and you can also use the normal RSI. By the way, you don't have to use this if you don't want to. Yeah, 90, 88. Yeah. Very high.
Yeah, the RSI is so low on the daily, though, someone said.
Let me check. Yeah, it is in the red zone, but that doesn't mean that much because we have to look at it as a macro, at the macro trend, because the weekly close is on Sunday. Yes, the daily at the moment is indeed in the red zone. It's almost, yeah, it still can go more down.
Wow, look at 2017. Wow.
Yeah, it went down. Wow, it was 15th going opportunity. Yeah.
Geez.
So I'm waiting for that, to be honest.
Yeah, so despite all the hopium that you guys might see on YouTube, I can promise you this will be, if you guys are new, some of the best information you can get to buy into these RSI zones. I do love your perspective and Casa Verde's perspective on that.
Also, what the expert says, he has also great indicators where you can see where to buy. So you can use every perspective what you want or every viewpoint. That's why the Discord is so good. Everyone has a different method. Everyone learned from a different guy or read a different book. So that's how we can use so many indicators to help each other to make the right moves. Yeah, and the book, it also says in the book when to buy, guys, and what is RSI, and how can you use it, and how can you make gains with it. It's very nice indicator. Yeah, overbought, oversold. I mean oversold. Yeah, overbought, oversold. Yeah.
By the way, some people still asking in chat what is RSI. RSI is relative strength index. You can see it in TradingView indicators. You can find it there.
Yeah. So, what is it? What is the buying pressure of the people at the moment? It gives you a great. It explains how many strength is there in the market of buying and how much strength is of the market of selling. And at the moment, there's huge selling pressure going on at the moment, and that's because everyone is scared, and big YouTubers are now changing their tone from being bullish to being bearish. So even the guys with diamond hands are also selling. And that's I hope the best for those people, man.
All right.
What about leveraged tokens? Let's talk about that for a minute.
That's the topic what only expert can talk about. He's the pro leverager, not me.
Leverage tokens, use a VPN. If you guys are just getting into the market now and you guys don't have the ability to wait to qualify for these leveraging sites, I would just recommend. I mean, maybe
not
wait.
Those ones. The like the one on the main like Qcoin and stuff. And
do they have short? Do they have short tokens or only long tokens?
They have up and down tokens.
Is that what they're called? Up and down tokens?
Up and down, yeah.
So, funny,
for example, everything just dropped, right? All the up tokens all flew upwards.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with how that works. I haven't really looked into those tokens, but I would understand. Find out what leverage they're at, and then find out exactly. Just the leverage behind it, I guess. But I would definitely look for some key resistance levels to leverage at, especially with Bitcoin. You guys have to be looking at Bitcoin. We will be looking at Bitcoin very closely. We do have some 37,200 guys. Look at exactly right at the support level. You guys can go find these support levels in the past with Bitcoin, but there's a few of them. There's not one to this 3,400 level. You guys see this gap that I have though right here. We do have a little bit of gaps in between these. Let's see how large these gaps are. We have
Expert, can you
1%.
share your screen?
It's on the stream. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, I think I'm streaming, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll hop over to that.
No, I'm just kidding with you. I'm sorry.
Just mute the stream because
Yeah, HNT is up 12%. Lol, right? Lol, short. This is going to be a very nice short, guys. For a nice profits once volatility goes up. We'll go check the volume indicators, right? HNT still has fairly low volume, by the way, for where it is right now. So it's probably not the best token to trade, but I do see it getting shorted very, very soon. It's only at 139 million volume. But I'm going to be getting into what was it? Matic. We'll get into Matic. I saw a lot of people asking for Matic, so we'll go into Matic real quick. We did have some short levels at 9.4. What else? This 1.84 level, and then these ones up here, red levels right here. But yeah, I see Matic having very, very fast in extreme volatility. So make sure to take your profits on Matic when you guys are shorting it, or if you guys are holding it. Make sure to get out at a nice resistance level when it's broken through, because I do expect people to still buy Bitcoin. We'll still see some uptrends with Bitcoin, but it's going to be mainly downtrends over the next 3 or 4 days.
Hey, expert, one question. Do you think this dip could be the final dip before the IEP? And so the whales could be, acquiring as much Ethereum as possible. Also, would you advise someone who is right now holding all his money in Tether to wait until, of course, it reaches the lowest of the low? And then if they were to pick one coin, to pick all in on Ethereum because of its, bullishness in the future.
I'm not going to tell you guys to go all in on one coin, but I would say Ethereum does have IEP coming up in the next few months, but we can still see, we still have capabilities for, these whales did buy Ethereum on the last dip, and I do believe that they will pump up Ethereum on this dip as well. But like I said, if you guys look at the historical data and the current state of crypto, we're probably going to be able to reach a lower price than when it's going to pump up again in the future. So I would honestly, if I was holding Tether right now, I would probably dollar cost average maybe 30 to 40% of your portfolio just to get some gains. But for the most part, I would really make sure to stay tethered up, I guess you can say, until we reach a real low level. Which is on the RSI indicator.
Some guy's asking that you're ignoring him. He's saying, why do you don't talk about Zilliqa? So what do you think about Zil, expert, in the long term?
Well, let's go look at their graph. I'm not too worried about long term right now for most projects, guys. Look at this liquidation on Zil. You guys see this large green candle right here? People are trying to liquidate you guys that are trading. Large candle right here, almost a 4% candle. A lot of liquidations happened on these shorts. So make sure that you guys understand that these market makers can do that if they want. Gone down quite a lot in the past couple hours. This was a short level that I had on Zil. But we do have a triple top right here. with Zilliqa, which normally when we have a triple top, there's a downtrend. A lot of these coins were forming triple tops because this is what Bitcoin was doing. It's not out of the ordinary for these altcoins to, or it is out of the ordinary for these altcoins to stray away from what Bitcoin's doing. So you'll see the same trends in these altcoins and what Bitcoin's doing, but it'll be a little bit more leveraged. There'll be more volatility in price action in these altcoins. Like it'll go up 3% when Bitcoin goes up 1%, for example. But yeah, you do see the same trends, just a little bit more leveraged. But Zilliqa right now, let's see, down around 22% in the past day. Let's go on, get a little bit closer into it. Yeah, it is holding up pretty well, which it'll probably have a sizable dip soon. We're how far away from this flash crash? 30%. Let me chart out Zill. I'm just trying to find the key ranges for Zilliqa right now. They possibly these two little channels right here. The third one. Support there. But yeah, I would say Zilliqa is looking probably more bearish than the majority of these altcoins just because it hasn't had that large of a dip already. We still have probably 30 to 40% to go if Bitcoin drops 5 to 10%. So that would be a nice short trade, but for a long trade, I'd probably be trying to get these coins around this resistance level to long. Guys, to long right there, just saying. On this May 28th level right there, but then we also have this dip level down here, guys, which is going to be very, very key. These coins still have a lot farther to go, especially with how the weekend's pairing up. I do see us hitting around the same level where these alts were before during the flash crash that we had, where everything dipped a sizable amount. Like, let's see how much it was. We might have a 20-30% push into these alts after that. That'd be very highly likely if we did go down to this level, just because a lot of people are buying it. We could see a 30%, 32% decrease, in my opinion. These would be good take profit levels for if you guys were shorting. 12%, 20%, and 33%. It's a little risky. Make sure to move your stop loss up if you guys are following that. HNT just keeps on pumping, guys. This thing's just waiting to get shot to the ground.
It reminds me from Litecoin. Did you remember Litecoin? Before it went down, it did the same thing, the same pattern.
This guy got screwed on B Pro. Retta. See that?
Oh, damn. Which point did you buy? I feel bad for you.
0.015 he bought B Pro at.
Oof.
Oh no.
I feel you, man. I know how you're feeling.
What should he do with it now? That's what he's asking. I can't give any advice because I'm not as deeply involved into B Pro as some people.
I know, but I can answer this because in 2017 I was an Icon, and Icon was a very good project, and I just don't know what's gonna happen in the future. But for B Pro, they're involved in DeFi. They already survived the bear market, but I can't promise you it will go back to 4.5 cent. Otherwise, I would be lying to you. I really don't know.
Just a question. Do any of you guys have any shorts in the Discord on right now? And if so, what are you guys shorting?
HNT.
ETC. ETC?
Yep.
When did you guys put in your orders on ETC?
69. 70.
Go into that. So from 70, what, 7% down? Around 6 to 7%. I would look for profits on ETC around 64 to 62. Definitely this 64 mark right here would be a very good key level to take some profits. But we're gonna have a lot more coins that are gonna be looking interesting. I know it sucks, guys, to be hurt and to hear these people making profits, but at the same time, it's all a learning experience. This is all your guys' first glimpse at shorting and wanting the market to go down. But I know it sucks to lose money, but if you guys put in the time, you guys can really short some of these coins. But I do see this 64 level right here being key supports. We do have a bounce off of that once, twice, and then back in the future a few times. I don't know. You guys could do whatever you want, but that's just a little advice right there at 64. You guys probably could short this all the way down to 55, 43, 42. Those are the bottom levels, which that would be a sizable gain. 40%.
I've been shorting Anchor since about 11 cents.
We'll go into Anchor. My level was right here and right here.
And I literally shorted that one off the 1 hour, 200 MA, just seeing it get rejected by it. That's when I opened mine.
Expert after that, liquidation it. It's a great short opportunity, I think, in my opinion.
What is it called?
Mine? HNT.
Oh yeah, I've been looking at HNT all day.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Yeah. When you guys see something up this much, you guys saw Matic have that huge dump. You guys remember when Matic ran up a shit ton and then it dumped the day after when the market went down, and then it pumped back up? Probably the same thing's going to be happening with Helium. It just doesn't have the volatility though that I like. I did trade this one earlier today when we had this first run up. I was looking into it around May 28th and then the 28th as well. But I do expect this to happen with HNT, guys. Look at this. 27th. What did we have with HNT, right? We had a 40% run up. What did we have after that 40% run up? We had a 23% rundown, right? What do we have right now? So 40, 23. We had a 57% run up. I can guarantee you we're probably going to have a 23 to 27% rundown, in my opinion. Probably very, very likely, not guaranteed. But I do see that happening. That would be a nice chunk of change if you guys got this at the top. If you're still trying to get into it right now, I do see this 20 level as a great opportunity to short. Financial opinion, though, I'd probably go for 17, 15, maybe even 10%. Move up your stop loss, guys. There's going to be other trades to make. First time taking profits today. Made $500 off of the $800 investment in Matic. Would have been more if I wasn't greedy, but way better than losing. Yes, it is. How long do you think EOS will go in this crash? I got in that $7. Should I sell and maybe buy after the dip? I am shorting EOS currently. Has a lot of volatility. Has a lot of great potential to short. I'd be very careful if I was an investor in EOS. Let's go back and go into their 3 minutes. All right, so we see this key level right here. A lot of breakdowns off of this level. We had one here. We had one here. We also had one back here. This is when I began shorting EOS. I do see this not probably being able to get back into your price of, what did you buy that? $7. Yeah, I would maybe wait for a little. We'll give you some opportunities to sell that at a decent price. We do have this large support. We're gonna dump. EOS is going to have a large. Oh wow, guys, look at this. With EOS, after we break through this 5.9 level, we're in uncharted territories all the way down to around this 5.7 level. But really not too much support underneath this, right? Not too much support underneath this, to be completely honest. Had some large run-ups on the 3 minute. I would say really set your 10% trailing stop loss on EOS. That's what I would do. Which it's just going to be following your trade. I would probably maybe look to get out around 620, 650 if that's going to be possible. We'll have to see. I do want Bitcoin to go up so you guys can get out of these and then short the market and then make some money from that way. But you guys can't hope for the market to go up. It has to be all data driven. It sucks to hear that, but I'm just saying from a data aspect, the market is not looking too well. It hasn't been looking too well for the past few weeks at least, or actually the past few months. But yes, if we break through to this level and we break down into it and then we bounce back up to 5.8, I would be 5.84. I'd be putting in another short here. By the way, with EOS, I did short this one when it broke through this trend resistance. I'm going to show you guys how I found the short. Right, I drew this line up here. That's all I did, guys. All I did was I drew this line like so.
A lot of people asking for ICP and Pond.
All right, we'll go into Ponds. I talked about Ponds earlier in this video. Do you guys remember what I said? Any of you? No? Probably a while back ago. How much is Pond down? Probably quite a lot. Bloody goddamn market, guys. Bloody goddamn market. We'll go into ICP first, and then I'll go into Pond. We're reaching the bottom levels, guys. We're almost at this $90 level that we were when we had the flash crash. We had this 92 level right here. ICP is going to be large in the future. They're going to have revenue. They're going to be basically almost like Ethereum. They're going to be Ethereum's sister network. This will be something to accumulate for sure in a bear market. But with ICP right now, let me chart this one out a little bit. By the way, guys, if you guys were in profits on anything during this bear market trend that we're in right now, make sure to take your profits at like if you guys aren't taking profits and getting greedy in a bear market, it's very, it's not the smartest thing that you guys can do. I'm telling you that right now from experience. You need to be taking profits when you're in a bear market. We do see a new channel forming, or a new range forming with ICP. Let's say that's probably distance. I would say around 122, 117 to 111 to 107 is this new channel. I can't really give you too much advice. You're probably holding ICP. I would just look for a sell zone of around 117 to 122. But I would really set that trailing stop loss and look for some lower levels to buy and hodl if that's your plan. And then we'll go into Ponds. Ponds went up quite a significant amount. It's down 20% now. If you guys are still in profit on Ponds, which some of you guys are, I would really recommend cutting some of that, cutting some of that profit out, or I mean selling your Pond off. I told you guys in the video that I made about Ponds. Let's go to the buy levels, right? Find it, Pond. I did not want you guys to buy Pond too early because I had a feeling that the market was going to dip. This was something that I wanted you guys to buy during a bear market or a dip. These were my buy levels for Pond. These 1, 2, 3, 4 levels down here. You guys bought up here. Guys, some of you guys made some gains, but at the same time, you guys shouldn't have been buying up here. And if you did, you need to be taking your profits very, very closely because we were in a trend. We broke this trend resistance right here. I expect this to go a little bit lower. And Bitcoin also broke its trend resistance, which is why we're seeing Marlin dip the same way that we saw Bitcoin, but just a little bit harsher. I would say probably try and take your profits or set that trailing stop loss ASAP. If it goes down another 10%, wouldn't it be a bad idea? If it goes up another 5-10%, I would probably take some profits on most of your shit that you guys have. Exchanges recently loaded up on stablecoins, expecting mass selling. What do you guys think? Retta? The mass selling?
What did he say? I was on the phone. Some
exchanges recently loaded up on stablecoins, expecting mass selling.
I didn't see that data. The only reason I see that people are now selling that even big YouTubers are bearish right now, and they have a huge influence on people. And of course, traditional TA is telling us we're going down, and I think we're in this denial phase. People still can believe it because I was in that phase as well. So no, I I agree exchanges have something to do with this, but I don't see any evidence of that, so I can't speak really on it. Maybe you? What do you think?
Let me go into my crypto quant account. I believe it should be updated a little bit. Let's go to stablecoin ratio. Let's see, are we up to date? Today the 27th, 28th today. Wait. Let's see, what is today? Yeah, we don't have the data for the 28th. Let me try and refresh this. Come on, crypto quants. We do see an influx from the bottom right here. The 23rd people were buying this dip, and now they loaded back up on stable coins. So I'm expecting this to be around this 35 to 40 level at least, maybe this 55 level for stablecoin ratio, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I can't do those predictions, but you see down here, what does it say? This indicates the selling pressure in the exchanges, right? The stablecoin ratio divided by the stablecoin reserve in all exchanges. This indicates the stablecoin selling pressure. Right? We'll have to see when this updates. Probably will update within the next few hours, and normally it's updated day to day, so we'll have to see.
Someone made a good point. Yes, I know the EMA are lagging indicators. I know. So Sunday the dead cross will be confirmed. Yeah, he's right. It's a lagging indicator indeed. Yeah.
We're still bouncing off this support.
Yeah,
So
it
we'll
looks
have to
very.
see. Well, you guys see, whenever we have consolidation like this, we normally have a little breakout and then a pullback down. We've had that multiple times, right? Consolidation, breakout, consolidation, pullback down, consolidation, breakout, breakout, pullback down, right? So we see that pattern emerge: consolidation, pull down, breakout, consolidation, pull down, consolidation, breakout, pull down, consolidation, probably going to break out and then pull down. You know, that's a little repetitive, but this is what we've been seeing on the short time frames, which is just a massive downtrend. Let's go on the macro downtrend. Let's go check the macro downtrend out to see how we're faring up as of right now. Well, this downtrend was broke. We have one from all the way from 27th, right? To the 28th, this one was broke onto a lower level. I know there's a lot of lines here, guys. They all have significance. Promise you guys that. But we are looking at this trend to be broke right here. If we break down to this one, we're probably going to see this drop all the way down to 32 or 33, in my opinion, if this gets broke. Doesn't touch much, but it is touching around 3 to 4 candles, which is enough, in my opinion. I know it's a sloppy chart, guys, but it's a sloppy market right now.
MILF token, please, guys, head out of those tokens. Those tokens will go down more faster than already the normal altcoins. Really bad idea.
I thought you were shilling it. I was like, what? What is he saying?
Yeah, those coin tokens are gonna go down hard. I would.
Please don't ape. Don't ape.
I already bought Cummies.
FOMO into Dick and MILF tokens.
Nah, if you are gonna do it, just go jack.
Like a slow bleed, no, expert? Like a slow bleed, like 2017. Maybe you can go back to that short.
Yeah, it is very similar to 2017, but I feel like we've already looked into that quite a lot.
Yeah, true.
Should we wait for a little pump or short now? I would wait for a little pump. I would dollar cost average into your short positions. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Should I tell them? Yeah, okay. So what I do when I short is I use large leverage. I know this isn't the smartest thing. I want you guys to use short or less leverage. But if you guys risk mitigate your portfolio the right way, and you guys use multiple buy orders at multiple resistance levels, and you get one of those shorts that's, let's say, 20x leverage, for example, you guys can go higher, but you need to be very, very careful. If you're doing that, I would put in multiple orders around a certain level and try and get it there, but make sure that you have a 5 to 1 to 6 to 1 to even 8 to 1 ratio meaning that if you lose 8 trades, all that has to happen is one of them to hit for you to be successful. If you're going to be using high leverage, if you're using short leverage, like let's say 5x leverage, I would just make sure to be shorting whenever we have a little run up to any of these key resistance levels. But you normally want to short when a support level is broke. It's normally when you guys want to short, by the way. If you push up above a resistance level and then you push back down, I'd put the short a little bit below. I'm not going to be going over eCoin finance. We're not going to be going over too many coins, just the large ones. Sorry. It's not worth it. It's not the time to be buying into these new coins or looking into these new coins.
So many junk things around right now.
Yeah, a lot of people will send donations and they own this project or whatever, and they think I'm gonna go. XLM has some good levels to short at. Well, you guys see how these line up very, very closely. You guys are looking at the past. I just put those levels in. I didn't even look at the past, but if we do have a push up to these levels and we break back down, put in some shorts. That'd be a very smart thing to do inside these ranges. We have a range 253, 249, 260, 258, 267, 264 on the 3-minute time frame. Go on the 5-minute. Show you guys what I'm doing. 5-minute. These still pan out a little bit better, but we'll look in. We do have some wick outs, so we're going to set our stop loss probably 3 or 4% above, right? So we don't get wicked out by the whales. Make sure to set a trailing stop loss on any of these shorts, guys. Any of these shorts, set a trailing stop loss of some degree. I would say probably a 10 to 20% trailing stop loss if you guys are trying to short this all the way down to around 31 to 32. If not, I would put a trailing stop loss of around 10 to 12%. AAVE, yes, I have been shorting AAVE. Glad someone asked that. Highly volatile indeed. Down 16%. This one just keeps going down.
Shorting HNT now.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
I did from 21 or 20. Yeah, no, 20.7.
I'm gonna wait for these red candles to switch around and do that.
Here's
Yeah,
the
it was a
range on
great call.
AAVE. If it bounces up, we'll put a range inside these two support and resistance ranges, just because it's extremely volatile. I would say these levels up here would be good for some shorts. 3 levels.
I didn't even knew AV went down that much. Damn.
I know this was one of my highest gainers on my shorts today. I just didn't know when it was going to come back. When you see these large run-ups, Retta, right? We see these large run-ups, right? You're gonna see large downside dips. All these tokens with a 34, 35k Bitcoin, they should be around where AAV is, right?
Yeah.
Telcoin was another great short that we had. Telcoin will be a very nice long too, by the way, guys. From this level right here. Once this market does swing back around, guys, we had our highest gaining long ever on this channel. Telcoin has a lot of volatility, right? Look at this, guys. Look at this. On Telcoin, on this dip right here, we had Telcoin go up 261%, guys, in the matter of 2 hours on this trade. So this just shows you how volatile Telcoin is, and how much profits there are if you're liquid. Yes, you won't get 260% profits on leverage all the time, but sometimes this volatility that you see here will repeat itself, not to the full extent of what this Telcoin did, but to a minor extent. Probably, I would say maybe we'll have 100% push up with Telcoin on the dip, or maybe 120, 130% if we do dip down to levels around here, maybe a little bit lower. But definitely a great coin to buy on the dip and long once we do reach that bottom. Well, I think Bitcoin will hit 45 to 50K. Probably not. It could, but we'll have to see if that will happen. I'm not 100% positive. I would say probably looking at a 30% chance of that happening, maybe probably lower. It's just all speculation, but there's not a lot of good indicators that are pointing to 45 to 50K Bitcoin. Reddit, what do you think, or anyone else? What do you guys think about Bitcoin reaching back to those levels?
Bitcoin has to do so much, expert. You can show them the resistance line.
30% Bitcoin will have to pull off to get there from where we're at right now.
Really hope so, but nah, I don't see it. Maybe we can focus on recovery now. No, I don't see it going back. But you didn't say a time frame, or did he meant this week? Because this week for
no,
sure.
he just asked. He just asked.
Yeah.
Long time from now.
Maybe in a couple of months. Let's hope.
Maybe in a far, far away galaxy.
Wow,
in an alternate universe.
Alternate universe. Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, that helium short's doing pretty well right now. Look how much stuff is down in the past hour, guys. Huobi BTC down 4.9, Telcoin down 4.1, Waves down 4.1, AVAX down 4% in the past hour, Solana down 3.2%. These are all great trades. Let's go see where ETC's at. You have Ethereum Classic on. ETC is only down 1%, but down 12% in the past 20 hours. I do expect that to change. Waves was good. I missed out on Waves a little bit, but we'll go chart Waves up. Go chart Waves up. I do have Waves trade on my AI, but I don't have it on my my normal one, I guess you can call it.
Does anyone else have an issue with KuCoin being extremely slow?
It's with all this volatility, I can guarantee you these exchanges will be slow.
Especially KuCoin though.
No.
They're always missing my limits. It's always like skipping past things, not moving.
I'm not.
Do you have that ping thing up in the corner?
We've been shorting Waves all the way down to here. 6%. Let's chart this out for you guys. Waves has quite a lot of volatility, so I do expect this to pick up if we do have a retracement upwards. I promise you guys, we will have a retracement upwards. These altcoins will pump 30-40% in the matter of a day or two, but it's just not going to happen this weekend. It always happens, guys. It always does happen.
Are all these water ones in the same ecosystem, like reef and ocean, and is that all from the same thing?
Ocean, man.
You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know. I don't think so. I no, it's just random. So we broke through that, went down. If we break through this, we'll probably have an upside with Waves. But we do have these levels down here, which are very plausible for today. Maybe another 15% down on Waves. It could probably happen within 24 hours. I'm not going to be holding Waves for much longer. I feel like I've already juiced out the short on that one. But we'll have to see. It's already down a considerable amount from the flash crash. Still go down, yeah, 15%. I would not be using waves as much as or leveraging waves short wise as much as these other alts, because you guys see we've already had these flash crashes only 15% away, as some of these altcoins are 20, 30% away from that price. AVAX, I wouldn't be shorting AVAX. I do like AVAX. They're already down a considerable amount. Polkadot will probably be going up. All right, so what we're gonna do too? Look at the 7 days. Let's see what's down the most in 7 days. Terra, right? You guys are probably gonna want to long Terra at some point when we do have this pickup back in price. Solana as well, maybe. You see Solana maybe pushing $25, $22 if we do get that flash crash discount. Sushi, AAVE, Sushi and AAVE are going to be good as well to buy on the dip. Possibly safemoon. Kidding. Kidding.
safemoon. Wow.
Harmony will be very, very volatile at all times. We've been charting Harmony for a while. But yeah, these are the main ones. These ones that are up the most on the 7 days will probably have the highest retracement once these prices flip around, which could be all the way till Tuesday till we see that large retracement. That's my guess. Maybe it'll happen Saturday, maybe it'll happen Sunday, maybe it'll happen Monday, but that's highly unlikely from data when we're on the weekends or when we're having a holiday or something. It's very, very unlikely that we see these large pushes to the upside, like 20-30%. Thorchain as well. I do love Thorchain. I see this pumping. If this gets below like $8, $7, $6, that's gonna have a massive upside.
Don't forget about Memorial Day. It's gonna be a long weekend.
Yeah, long bloody weekend.
Yeah. And stay out of micro caps, guys. There's not a good time to buy micro caps. Please.
This guy goes, dips are my favorite time of the year. Happy to have found crypto and expert crypto. Hunter Bones, that's a very good comment, but those of you that have heard that have not seen this channel before, dips are really a special occasion to make gains. And I know that might sound crazy to you, that might sound ridiculous, but it is true. And it might suck that you guys aren't in profit right now. You're not making profits from these dips, but yeah, that's why you guys really need to put your time into research, really putting your time into providing liquidity in your portfolio, having assets available to buy or short. But yeah, that's a good thing to hear, Hunter. I'm happy that you've been watching the streams.
Something
expert. EOS.
Expert, can you look at TRX? I think it's a good shot right now. Sorry, Reda.
You remember JP
We
Morgan
already spoke about it.
JP Morgan said a couple months ago we're going to 140k, and now they just said stay away from Bitcoin. That's why, guys, news it's all BS. It's all
Tron
BS.
is looking like a decent short right now.
Yeah.
Not right now, but we'll get into some levels.
I mean, yeah, of course. Just like
BTC
generally.
Everything's breaking the trend resistance right now on the downside because Bitcoin is, right? Here's a good trend resistance right here. We broke. But everything's going towards the downside right now. But I would really look for some levels, maybe 0.73, and then get this all the way to 0.5. Not gonna go that. Say probably around.
Is this a false Bitcoin pump right now?
Yeah. Just the Georges. It's the Georges.
You, George. Yeah, George.
Yeah, but TRX does look like a decent one.
HNT,
Go into Bitcoin.
HNT do the exact opposite of Bitcoin, like nearly all the time. It's crazy.
This really isn't pumping though. It just went up a few $100s. Like I said, there's going to be a few a few green candlesticks. Obviously, we might have this push to around 37k to maybe 38k. But there's a lot of resistance at those levels, 39, 37, 38, 36, even as of recently. So that would be some great times to put in some shorts, in my opinion. But I do see a bloody weekend ahead of us. It's a good pump, though. I mean, look at every single time, guys. We've had a downtrend. What happens? We consolidate, we break out, and then what happens? We have a downside. It's been happening over and over and over. Look at that, 2% pump up, then down. And then what do you have here? Around a 2% pump up, then down. What are we having here? Around a 2% pump up. Maybe we'll have a downside again, right? Been doing these this weird movement every single time. Predictable movement almost. I wouldn't say too predictable because we could have some institutional candles come into play, liquidate you guys out of your shorts, so be careful. You could have this 5% pump bump at some point, so be careful.
I just looked, and HNT has more volume on a Bitcoin pair than on the USDT pair. So when Bitcoin tanks, the price in USDT goes up.
Look at HNT. Yeah, HNT is crazy right now.
It has more volume with the Bitcoin pair. It's crazy. It's like the opposite of.
Well, HNT is being heavily leveraged right now. Heavily leveraged HNT is. So can someone put the news? Do any of you guys know why HNT pumped up?
There is no news. I just looked up.
Interesting. Let's go look into HNT's website, see what they do. Distributed computer mining. Yeah, they do have a use case. I'm just not too familiar with them. A new way to mine crypto. Oh, I've seen a bunch of scams with this, by the way. There's been stuff where you can mine off your phone, you can mine off your laptop, or whatever it is, low power network. Maybe. Still though, it's still too pumped up compared to what it was. This is our short levels right here. Also some right here as well. All right, we'll go look at Rune.
Question.
Finding
your exit points or your entry points for your longs and shorts. What gives you the go ahead? You know.
I'm looking for a breakout of a resistance, and then for it to fall back underneath it. And if it does, if I get liquidated on that, and it's showing that, for example, I'll show you Rune. Put this up here. So if I got into Rune at $12, or if my short was at $12, right, and it broke out of $12 and it fell back underneath it, I'd put it at 12. I'd already have it ready to go at 12, and then if it broke out of it, I would go to the nearest resistance level, or the nearest point where it fell back from, and I'd put my short up there. And then hold it from there, and then if it fell back underneath 12 again, I'd put another short at 12, have that ready to go, and then.
Or you just have multiple.
Yeah, the more you have, you guys have to make sure calculate if you're doing one trade, split it up into 3 different sections at least. Make sure you guys are really doing that, because you don't want to get stuck at buying at one place. It's very not risk mitigated.
First, can you maybe look at the Bitcoin dominance chart? It's actually pumping, man.
Yeah. Oh, let me show you guys what happens in a bear market. Retta, remember that one time where we were talking about this, about what happens during a bear market?
Yeah, that's actually also a nice indicator to show them how we can spot the bear market. I forgot to.
All right, so let's go to 2017, guys. Let me actually put this on the daily. Going back. So I've brought this up on several occasions about how you guys can spot a bear market due to this one indicator right here. Is you have this drop down, right? Bull market has ended. We drop down from our Bitcoin dominance. We're all the way up here in the 60s, right? Altcoin season, bull market is in full session, right? Then we have this all the way down to around 39, 38. And then we have this push to the upside of around 30%. Market was a little bit different back in 2017. So now we only see like a 20%. And this was the start of the bear market, right? We had this push up. And then we had this little retracement back down, just like we had earlier. And then we had this other push up. But this is money flooding into Bitcoin, and then money flooding out of Bitcoin into alts, and then money flooding into Bitcoin and out of the markets. And then we have this massive bear market, right? Massive bear market. Bull market has started. Up here we have this drop, right? And now we have the same sort of thing that's happening, but it's just a lot faster, right? We have this push up into Bitcoin, right? Around 20%. And now we're having this push into alts, which is kind of ended right now. We had around 12%. But it's the same sort of looking symbol where we have a push up and then a push down, and then we're probably going to have a push up into a bear market. It's a lot faster, 3% up on Bitcoin dominance in the past 2 days.
Yeah, it is faster. That's actually one difference from previous cycles. Everything goes a lot faster. So if something goes down really fast, it also goes up really fast. So let's see and wait. So how is it looking now? This chart on Bitcoin dominance looks bullish, or I mean, for this chart, if this was a coin, would it look bullish to you?
You could have a cup and a handle coming on the 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
For those of you that are
Raider and expert, I got a question.
Yep.
Do you calculate what's it called? Sorry, my brain's melting. Bitcoin market cap. Do you calculate the charts the same way you would regular charts, or is there different things that you do for that specific chart?
Talking about,
I assume. I'm a little bit confused. Sorry.
I understand.
You probably meant Bitcoin dominance, right?
Sorry. Yeah, Bitcoin dominance. Sorry, I just finished a 10-hour shift. I'm a bit out of it. Yeah, Bitcoin dominance. My bad. Do you calculate that chart the same way you would regular charts, or is there specific things you do for it?
That's just about it. Just following the Bitcoin dominance chart. Like calculate what from the Bitcoin dominance?
Just like the trends and the overall just how it's trending. Do you look at it the same way you would a regular chart, or do you is there anything specifically that you go in thinking about when you're looking at that?
I'm just comparing it, and it shows that Bitcoin dominance shows that exactly where the money is going into the markets. When Bitcoin dominance goes up, money is being poured out of the market basically, and it's staying in Bitcoin. But it basically, when dominance goes up, every single time it points towards money coming out of the market.
I think it's like asking do you do trend line and resistance line?
Yes, I do.
Yeah,
sorry, my trend line. You could use trend line and resistance on that as well. You could chart it the same way that you're going to chart TA on something else. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
No problem.
People said that it sounds like you're on an intercom, like you're on a intercom.
Me?
I'll need to lower you
pilot or something.
On the phone.
I saw a comment that said I sound like I brush my teeth with salt and vodka, so I'll take it.
Yeah. Where did you just finish your shift though? That's awesome that you're getting in.
Yo, expert.
You're still doing this.
Oh, dude, I've been listening to the Discord and yeah, man, I just did an overnight, but I'm keen to do a little bit of charting before having a nap.
Awesome,
Excellent.
awesome. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, look on Medic. I shorted it from 1.825. Shorted Matic from 1.825. So it's going pretty good, as you can see.
Well,
how much is
Bitcoin
that
right
already?
now?
50%.
50% or 5?
Bitcoin, how much? Bitcoin is 1.9% down right now. Matic is 3.80%.
Beautiful.
HNT capitulated.
And I'm 15x levels, so 50% already.
All right, you fucking ape. I'm kidding, guys. Be very careful with your leverage. Make sure you're doing multiple buy-ins, okay? I do use very high leverage when I do this, but I'm trying to make sure that you guys understand that do not use high leverage until you guys really understand. But if you are using high leverage, make sure to buy in multiple times at multiple levels. And make sure if you're trading with X amount of money in one trade, you split it up into 3 or 4 different sections with the high leverage. You guys do not want to be putting high leverage into just one goddamn trade. Because all it takes is just one of them to hit, and if it goes down, let's say, like 3 or 4%, you can make 50% off the trade. I would hold your Matic until probably 1.74 because we do have a lot of resistance pullback down here. Maybe Bitcoin has the same kind of level as you see right here. All this has to do is drop to around this 34,700 level for that to be a TP on Bitcoin or on Matic.
Mm-hmm.
Look at guys, same trend. If you look at the 1 minute chart, consolidation, push up, push down, consolidation, push up, push down, every single time.
It recovers faster than VeChain, right?
What does?
Matic?
Yeah. You guys want to share your longs, you're more than welcome to. I would just rather share shorts at this time. I guess we can go into some longs.
Yeah. Then I'm doing a big long on a HNT from 20.03 until now. Already 40% up as well.
I'm at 20.1.
Nice. I'm keeping it for the night as well because HNet bought a bleed, bro. It's bound to bleed.
What did you long HNT at?
No, I shorted HNT.
Shorted it.
Oh yeah.
20.03. 20.03.
20.03.
In the shorted as well.
Wait for 2003. Wait for 2003 or wait for 19.725. Make sure to set your trailing stop loss because I guarantee you that we will have some sort of dip that will try and look at the screen. I kind of drew it out. But I think we're going to have a little breakout just to liquidate some of these shorts that are going to be happening. It always happens.
Yeah, I've also been shorting Matic since 1.81. I'm kind of new to this shorting thing. This trading.
This dark side of the moon.
Say it again.
This dark side of the moon.
Oh man,
that's still 3% in me, bro. That's very good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little scared of I keep losing so much, and
I just took profits. My take profit happened dramatic.
You took profits. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that too then.
It was like 60%. Let's go.
I mean, but the thing is, I've been losing trades like let's say like 1%. I've been losing I lost like 3 1% trades, and this is like a so far, It's like a 2.7% trade. So I keep losing too much, but I'm gonna just keep trying over and over again today. See if I get a few more wins than losses. You know what
Just
I mean?
try and be very strategic. Do not FOMO into it. That's I mean, what are you setting your buy and sell orders? Like, what's your problem?
Yeah, no, I'm getting in at these resistance, but the resistance and support levels. But the thing is, like it'll just go up, and I'll just be like, oh man, like I lost that one. You know what I mean?
You got to set your
Like,
stop
just
loss a little bit above wherever resistance level that you're setting, because they will try and wick you out at your stop loss. You want to set it out. You want to set your stop loss a few percent above, and then if it does go up there and then bounce back up, I would put another short in where that wick was at. That makes sense.
Yeah, right. But when I get in, okay, so I got in. Let's see, I put this resistance line at 1.83 on Matic, but I got in at 1.809 because I wanted to got a confirmation of price action. But if I got in a little bit late, that means I would have a bigger what do you call it? I would have a bigger stop loss percentage, so it would be like over 1%. You know what I mean? Versus my reward would have been like 2% or something like that.
Yeah.
Expert, when you say you put above your stop loss another order, like you put another short order, like a bit above your stop loss when you short.
Yeah. What I'm looking for is I'm looking at the price action against Bitcoin as well when I'm doing that. But you guys, I can tell not a lot of you guys. I'm not like calling you out or anything, but you guys really need to read that book seriously before you get into trading.
I read it, and I know stop loss hunting and stuff like that, and that's why. And I follow Trader Reality, like you said. They have your stop loss. They know where it is. So if you are in front of the computer, like don't put it.
Right.
Stay in front of it.
Here, I'll show on my thing where like a stop loss should be. So, let's take this channel up here first. We're gonna take this channel up here. You guys see this first wick out. We broke this. I'd be putting a trade in right here at this 37.1 level. We do have wicks above here, so I'd be setting my stop loss at 37.90 for these trades that hit this level right here. And because we're in this channel right here, I'd be taking profits approximately at 36.571. And it broke through here and went down to the second channel right here, and I would wait for a bounce above to put in another order, which happens right here. I'd be setting my stop loss at this same point, which is 37.148. That makes sense. You guys can see that on the screen, which is 1.7% above. And that's really how I'd be trading. But through these channels, I'd be shorting and longing at some points as well, whenever it hits certain resistance or supports.
Yeah, okay, I understand. Yeah, it's quite nice. Yeah, but you have to have a lot of liquidity left. Like you have to keep a lot of liquidity.
Yeah, I was trying to follow along with what you're saying, but we can't see the screen on Discord, so I was trying to follow along on YouTube, but it was kind of difficult.
There was lag.
Yeah, it was lagging, and I couldn't really see what you were doing.
Yeah, it's still.
$2,500 viewers.
Live.
To hit the notification bell again.
Where's he not at his computer?
No, it's going to
Oh,
take
this is a perfect
piece.
time.
I don't know.
Guys, take over the stream. Hello, stream. Sub to my. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Hello, buddy.
My crypto.
It's a learning curve. It's a learning curve.
But
That's what you need to realize.
someone asking, how about Ecomi? What do you guys think about Ecomi? Ecomi has a long way going down, man, my friend.
Yeah, a lot of partnerships. and nothing doing. A lot of partnerships. But, you know.
Maybe Ecomi for future good. They have good partnerships. They have like Pokemon, right? Partnership with Pokemon.
The Pokemon is like down 90%, I think. No.
Guys, like the stream, everyone. Like the stream. Come on.
Smash like.
Like the stream.
Smash
Like the
the
stream.
like, bro.
Short
Let's
time,
go.
smash like.
Oh, you returned.
Consensually though, smash it consensually.
Hit the like button for the banter bags.
Yeah, you guys smash it consensually.
You go for dinner first or something.
No, you guys are not going to get your banter bags unless you consensually smash the like button.
Expert, we were saying we can't see your screen on Discord, so we couldn't really see what you were doing with the support resistance lines.
The KuCoin sales.
No, but you could watch back on YouTube. Like it's easier.
I'm going to share it. Share my screen from now on. It just doesn't mess around with my stream bitrate though. Yeah, we will be seeing this trend continue. We are going to have a breakout at some point. I do think 35K could be a breakout level, possibly, maybe, but I don't know. I don't have too much faith in it to be betting on it. I would rather bet on 34 or 500. Rather bet on actually 33 to 32 to 31, but possibly I'm going to be doing it there. I do have a few longs in around these levels though, but just very, very short longs, just trying to squeeze some sort of money out of it. Not too much success rate on my longs today compared to my shorts.
I'm indecisive about which one I should short and long. There's so much going on.
It keeps coming back down and retesting that. Usually, if it does that over and over, it breaks through. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Is there a specific time you use it, or you go from like 15 down to 5, down to 3, back up?
If I put you in a trade, you want to look at 3 to 4 different time frames. So I would recommend 3-minute, 5-minute, 15-minute, 30-minute. If you're doing these short-term type of trades, maybe even the 4-hour and 1 hour. 4 hour is not showing the best.
I always look the hour, like to know the main trend, and then the minutes and the 15. I don't know if it's a good idea.
If I get nervous on the 5 or 15, I check the 1 to see what it's doing, and then go back to like 3 or 5. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's okay. 1 hour is not the best to trade off of, in my opinion. It matters how long your trades are going to be. But the type of market we're in right now, I would say the 15, 35, and probably the best, just because it's such a short-term micro trend with all this bad news that's out. EMA Death Cross.
Sick metal band.
Right.
But I always look at the 1 hour, like for diversion on the RSI or stuff like that, because I got fucked one time. So
Mm-hmm.
Good night,
Yeah.
stream. See you later.
Good
I
night.
love you. Good night.
So 34K. This is a nice support level right here. 34,703.
Oh no, Chili's is going nuts again.
Yeah, Chili's has quite a lot of volatility. We're just retesting this 35,185 resistance level.
I'm Bitcoin.
Yep.
did any of you had like a big bug on Binance Future tonight? Like for me, like it bugged like 10 times.
Look at Chili's chart. Look, I'm looking for a good supports to me.
You cut out. What did you say?
Wow. Oh, I said I'm looking at Chili's chart and doesn't have that many support lines because it went up so fast. I think that's also a like 100x really fast, you know?
Yeah,
They don't make
that was one of my 100x's.
Yeah. It has one more support on 16 cents. If it breaks that, it's over. And also
Guys,
one on
look what happened.
24 cents, 24
Look what
pesos.
happened, guys, to these NFTs. They're in a goddamn bubble right now. $150 days, 330x.
T things are kind of retarded.
Yeah, I've been shorting Chili's for quite a while. Some great shorts if it does pump up, and we do have some sort of consolidation upwards. You guys could be using low leverage as well when shorting. By the way, if you guys are having a large problem with getting accuracy on your shorts, I would just wait for it to reach a significant level, like maybe 319 for Chili's. If it does reach there, 3-0, and wait for some consolidation, and then definitely put in an order around those levels. Because I know I'm sharing a lot of shorts right now, but it's really these are short-term ones for me at least. But a few of them have panned out to be long-term ones, and I'm gonna ride them down to a fairly low level while adding more to that position.
Hey, so do you enter the shorts when it hits the line, or does it have to cross the line or something for you to enter the short?
I normally wait for it to go below it and then test it, and then I'll enter in it. This person said buy Manic 169. It's a significant level at 169. We do have a nice level at 169.
Manic every day almost.
Yeah. 5% to 169 right now. I might end this stream and then restart it one in a few hours from now, but continue to trade and shit. I just feel like it's kind of getting a little dead now. You guys are probably getting tired.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
Nah, I'm just watching, bro. I'm here.
We need to keep
I
the
didn't want to be too
energy
loud.
out. Banter bags! Banter bags!
One looking at.
What do you what do you think of Swipe?
Bitcoin
Did anybody
300K.
do research on it?
December.
SXP.
No, it's still on.
Well, from a TA
wait.
perspective, down 22% in 1 day. Nice. It's only on KuCoin, right? KuCoin SXP is on. I don't think it's on Binance, right?
No, it's on Binance. Yeah, Binance uses them as a medium of to pay. You know how you have the Binance card? They use Swipe, I think, from last when I read up on them.
Well, it's almost at levels that it was at. We actually had a level back February 1st.
It's a Georgish market.
This is a George coin?
No, it's a Georgish market.
You mean it's a hodl market? I don't get it. Georgish?
George-ish. Bear.
Like
on the
so,
decline.
Oh. Haha. Kidding. That's funny. Georgish market. Hodl.
There's lots of apps with alerts on them, but I don't think any of them are really that loud like an alarm. You can set a custom one
Stop losses.
on a certain website. 1 second. Find it.
I found a good strategy is I made a watch list of all the coins that Expert has covered and said were great coins. Made a watch list, and then every once in a while, depending on what day, maybe if it's getting bearish or if it's getting hot, you sort the watch list days that are on the recovery in the 1 to 3 day. If you want to try to keep an eye on a lot of coins at once and try to find something you want to go into or you want to look at, keep a watch list. But don't buy them all.
Alerts too.
You can use
only buy the dip
cryptocurrency
for so
alerting
long.
thing.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Yeah, but I get the alerts confused with my wife.
No, you can actually have them. You can actually have them call you. So cryptocurrency alerting is I think like £3 a month, the base tier.
Interesting.
And you can have an option of them messaging you, calling you, or do Telegram, whatever.
Call.
I use already.
Hello. Your coins are down.
I use already, and
that's perfect.
And they send an
It's
email. They send an email when the trade is complete.
They can stalk you if you pay extra.
Yeah. No, it's free. It's free for 14 days, and you just need an email, so you can do a lot of email address, and it's free.
You can set up that kind of thing for free though.
Yeah, I have like 16 email
you don't need to
address.
pay. You don't need to pay for that service.
If you guys have been watching the stream, is the mic volume messed up for you guys? I've been watching
No, it's okay. It's really nice.
Hey, expert.
Yeah, it
like,
seems
he's
fine.
Asking me if he swaps his Bitcoin for ETH right now, does he just lose a percentage, or it's like no different?
Because Bitcoin is dropping, I think it's okay. No?
I would probably say Bitcoin's a safer hold than Ethereum.
Okay, because he just told me he's in it for like a long haul. Like he's not trading it, he's just holding it. So that's what the question was. With if he swapped it, not whether it's safe or not. He just wanted to know if he would like lose
I mean, the
cash.
Discord's a little louder than
No,
your
he's
voice.
not. He's not losing. He's just swapping value for value.
Gotcha.
Oh, they're all saying it's fine. You said you guys are at different mic levels.
I think I'm loud.
No,
No, you're
never
loud. You're never
quiet.
loud, candlesticks.
Real quiet.
Okay, what if I whisper like this?
Yeah, we like that.
Quiet.
Whisper louder.
Do you like the ASMR?
Oh my god. All right.
Let's see my crypto portfolio.
Yes. Stick the mic
By
down
the way,
your throat.
what's my
Yeah,
volume?
that's-
What's my
ask you a
volume
question.
like?
Wouldn't it depend if it's
coin's dominance. And if Bitcoin has a lower dominance compared to the altcoins, as soon as you transfer your altcoins into Bitcoin, it should go up with the dominance.
No, your altcoins will go down because the dominance is going up. So you will lose money due to that because Bitcoin dominance going up means money is getting sucked out of the market, especially from alt.
We're loud. You like to whisper? Well, you gotta pay extra for that.
I'm the quietest.
Yeah, you're quiet in the Discord.
All right, let me. Apparently my mic's quiet. Maybe I could turn up my volume on it and ear rape everyone. What about now?
It's
okay.
Better?
It's okay.
That's a bit better.
Is that Max? Max game?
Sorry, I read comments saying I was too
Yeah.
loud before. Sorry, guys, for the.
Yeah, it was like you were on a telecom, like, shh, everyone.
Sorry, guys.
All the time Bitcoin drops, HNT goes up all the time because it's trading more on the BTC pair and people don't get out of the trade. So all the time. It's crazy. It's perfect for shorting. Like
Problem is, I
just
know
perfect.
most of the old
Yeah, absolutely perfect shorts on HNT.
Yeah, HNT will continue, like, because remember, like, people are actively mining it, and there's more mining devices constantly coming into circulation, and there's going to be a halving coming in summer with HNT. So you see,
You guys kept these
HNT is
shorts
going
on
to have a halving.
HNT. Yeah, if you kept these shorts, when is the halving?
August, I believe, when the next set of like HNT devices are ready to shipped out from China.
Right.
Because as like HNT has like a technology like really good. So you know how you have your Ring doorbells and your like little Wi-Fi mouse traps and like all the stuff around your house. It basically hooks onto them and provides Wi-Fi for them, and that's how it mines. So it's like depending on how much coverage the network gets, that's how much HNT you get per reward. People be mining like 60 something HNT a day, depending on how crowded the area is.
The coin jacker.
All right, so what this guy said is he said all of us have 40-hour work weeks with wife and kids. It's probably best for us to stop paying attention until the accumulation phase, then invest 10% of our net worth and wait a couple of years. Yeah, that's a really good way to.
I have wife and kids.
I know, but some people, I don't know what. Yeah, I guess.
No girlfriend. I'm okay.
Leverage your wife and kids.
Yes, I told you 125 times.
Dump it.
Short the kid.
Short the kids.
Short the kids.
But then you might end up with 125 wives if you win.
I was gonna say why.
The links to the books are in the description.
What does that mean? The guy who asked the question needs to go up? Oh, never mind.
I like your voice. Like it's.
I like you.
Really cool.
No flirting.
I'm sorry. It's all like no.
No homo.
I like when people talk crypto to me. You want me to give you
Okay.
What?
Talk crypto to me.
All right, so we're gonna go
Whisper
through
sweet cryptos into his ear.
some coins real quick. Let's see on CoinGecko what's down the most in the past hour instead of talking about leveraging your wife and kids and whispering. Pundi X is up 118% in the past hour.
Pundi X.
Love Pundi.
Chili's is down, Waves is down, Sushi, Terra, Beta Fuel. That's a good short that we were talking about earlier.
Zilly up. Zilly is up.
Yeah, a lot of these things are up. are up on the past hour. It might be till late tonight when we have this large dip in the market.
G tends to pump in the mornings, doesn't it? Or am I crazy?
You're probably crazy. But it probably does pump in the mornings.
Morning,
token.
Quack is asking to be unmuted. He said it wasn't him that was having the shouting.
It was Blackstock.
Oh, I don't know. Okay, let's go find Quack. It's a duck guy, right? There he is, yeah. Sorry, Quack. Here we go. Unmute. Hello?
Hey, thanks, man.
Hello. Welcome back.
What the kids have for dinner? Cryptocurrency?
No, they had banter bags. Picked up some banter bags BOGO. And
Crypto chicken. Crypto
Yeah.
crispy chicken.
At McBanter's.
Crypto fried steak.
Crypto fried steak.
Was that picture of the banter guy real? In a jumpsuit?
I have no idea. Someone sent it to me. That'll be my thumbnail for when I do a video on him.
I laughed a lot when I saw it.
Smash the like button for the
OMG
bag.
goes, you get a good 10% off that. Just spot trading it.
Man, your stream is going 4 hours now. We are hardcore.
Yep. I mean,
Oh,
people
someone
want to know what's
asked-
going on in the
Oh,
market.
sorry.
One of the first stream I watched of you was like 6.5 hours. Like, just nonsense.
I'll probably end up streaming all night tonight and all night tomorrow and all night Sunday and all night Monday.
Someone said, so can you check the Crown Trading RSI? Yeah, I can show it again. Should I show it again?
Yep, let's
Just
go.
so people
Let's
can
go
copy.
so I can do, yep.
Because I'm getting
So-
a lot of questions. Let me just share my screen.
Let's get into Retta's stream.
I'm just gonna show you where you can find it, guys, and the setup of
I'm
it.
gonna stream on Twitch.
It's this one right here, guys. You just screenshot it. What is it? There it is. You just type in Crown Trading, or just Crown Trading itself. Then you have the RSI plus EMA on control
Link
zones.
in the description. It's broken.
My
Yeah.
Discord link is broken in the
Then,
description.
The Dropbox.
Oh yeah, and then people also ask on which time frame should you look at it.
I'm just curious what book it is because it is
You
All the
set it
other
on the
links are
weekly,
good.
guys. You set it on the weekly, and then you just make a trend line here at the top. Well, I can remove this one. I don't have to do this one. Just look at the white line. If it goes under the white line and then it drops to this line here, there's where I buy. Because I look in the past. What was the all-time low? The RSI? 35, 37, and I think it's gonna go back again here.
People want the all-night streams.
Yeah, there is no sleep, only.
So you guys can screenshot this if you want. Oh yeah, I can also go in the settings. Is that a possibility? Let me check. No, I think I don't. Oh wait, just settings. Yeah, but you had this settings anyway with it. If you just, I didn't do anything with the settings. It came like this. Just take a look at it, guys, and go to CoinMarketCap to validate it. So, for example, you see the number here, 17 December. You go to CoinMarketCap, and then you go to cryptocurrencies right here, and then you go to historical snapshots. So you can have a look what happened at that date. So you can see what happened.
I think I
already
should
said
make. I think I should make a short video though for like people that don't have the time to watch this at some point. Tell them that we're
17
doomed.
December. Hey, you see, guys, you can just go back here, and yeah, this was the all-time low of Bitcoin. This was the all-time low of Bitcoin of actually all cryptocurrencies at 10 December. Wow. We go back in time expert. If we look at this, look at Tron, 1.3 cents. Crazy
Yep.
to see. Look, guys, Ethereum, $85, man. $85. The bear market. The freaking bear market.
I remember that.
Yeah, you remember this, right? $85 for Ethereum. But many people never knew this. Crazy. So we can look at Cardano, guys. Is that? Yeah, that's 2.9 cents. Wow.
Imagine.
2.9 cents.
Nah, go to Matic, bro.
What was the
Matic
total
was
market
so
cap
cheap.
at this time?
Yeah, go to
Matic.
Matic. Go to Matic.
I don't think even Matic was around that time. Yeah, let's look. Let's go back to this one. This one was 16th of March. Oh yeah, the Corona dump. Yeah, let's go back there. Look at Zil. It's also Corona dump 2020. Let's see, 9th of March. Let's see if we can go back. March. Yeah. Well, I'll do. Is 8 a good number, you think? No, I have to go a bit, maybe 15. Wait, 5.3K? No, this one is good. Okay, it's a couple days after. He wanted Matic, right? But I don't know where it was. Like at which rank at that time.
Wasn't it like 0.003?
Wow.
Press Control F and search for it.
There it is. Hello, guys. Matic. Wow, not even a cent.
Yeah.
Not even a
really,
cent.
like, super
Crazy.
cheap.
That's crazy. Wow.
Someone said the SEC is coming after crypto YouTubers. They should.
They should.
I agree.
100%.
Yes.
Stop
I don't
doing hard.
think I don't
Yeah.
see it actually doing it. Just
Up
talking
and down.
about it, you know.
These prices. Hope we have another chance to get this. And there was only 1 year ago. That's the crazy thing. Look at the BitMEX token. It was $2 at all-time high. Yep. You can look for yourself for this, guys, if you're interested.
What's
You can
the
just go to
website?
CoinMarketCap and historical snapshots, and just go to every like low zone. Example here, you just go for you just look for the date, and then you just look at the price. Yeah.
They should lock up expert.
Yeah, just look at Ave. Yeah, good one. Let's look at Ave. Yeah, look at Ave, guys. It was 20 cents. 20 cents 1 year ago.
Zil is prime from a short, I think. That's my.
That's 2 cents, Red Up.
Oh, that's 2 cents. Did you buy this, expert? Don't lie. Did you buy this
Nope.
for 2 cents? Wow. If you
Bought it
did,
at 10 cents.
good job. 10 cents. Damn. That's crazy.
I bought Bennett too.
You bought Medic? Oh, you can search for every coin here. Oh, top 200. Yeah. Look at all these coins. These coins don't even. Oh, RLC, by the way, 24 cents.
No, it's not up too much since then.
It is. It's $7, right?
Yeah, that's not that much. Only
Yeah. Okay. It's
30x.
like yeah. So this is where we look for, guys. These
People are looking.
prices.
People are looking. Can we get the same amount of gains? Yes, you can if we have a sizable dip, but it's going to be probably a few more years longer than what this dip was, in my opinion.
0.002093. Wow. Zil, man, look at Zil, please. 0.003715. It's like under a cent. Damn. $100
of
would.
1 cent.
Like $100 would give you like 100k ZIL, or am I wrong? Around that. So,
Around.
Worth a zilch.
yeah. You made 100x easily. Oh, look at Luna, by the way. 14 cents.
That's yeah.
Zilliqa might be a,
Oh my god, indeed. 1 year ago.
Zilliqa might be a good project long term though.
Wait, what do you guys think about these flash attack loans that has been happening? Like it happened to like Bunny, Bogged, Burger, and shit like that.
The what? Flash attack loan?
Yeah, flash loan attacks, whatever
What does that mean?
So you can get flash loans. People have been exploiting contracts such as Bunny and like tanking markets. So they tanked Bunny at first. So what a flash loan is, you instantly take out a loan and like in one trade you pay it back, and the trade won't go through unless you can pay back the loan amount within the trade. But somehow people have been finding a way to exploit it.
I don't know, man. I never went in that subject. I never
I
used
posted
it.
about it.
Yeah.
General market news. Yeah. It happened to Burger Swap.
Yeah, it's been happening like for a week now. It's probably going to be tanking BNB.
Look up yesterday at 11:16 p.m. It's the Twitter thread that I posted it from.
The other thing that happened a few days ago or last week or something.
To the second page, top 200. Just curious.
Hey, Sina, you can put your mic
No,
a bit
no, that happened
higher.
yesterday.
Look at the top 200 coins were 12. They were micro caps.
Yeah, I see. Wow, this
Can you imagine if we held
prices.
on that short for Luna that we were doing earlier?
Yeah, that was great. That's short earlier. Made good. Oh, storage. Oh, these prices are so crazy. I wish I could go back in time.
Yeah,
can,
but you
soon.
can't.
Historical data.
Everyone wishes
Thorchain!
I DM'd the thread to you.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. Yeah.
Yeah, open that up. Let's read that. Look at where Thorchain's at 10 million market cap.
No way. It
Yeah.
was not even. It was 6.4 cent. How much was Altamai? I don't even know.
He said, "Be careful buying the dip."
1 sec. I have to open a new.
Zil is gonna tank, I think, like really soon.
Yeah, what's out for buying dips, guys? It can be dangerous. Maybe it keeps dipping.
I did that like 10 times, and I was stop loss. We show stop loss like 5%, something like that. And I was stop loss like 9.
Guys, you will end up like this, you know? Like, hey, buy the dip here. Oh, it went down. Buy the dip again. Then it goes down, and then and then you're here, man. It never recovers.
Even with the retrace, I was even on my account. I didn't make profits because I lost so much on the dip. So yeah, I prefer shorting now. I learned it.
Whoa. Expert, are you here?
I know $8 million Elrond, $7 million
Look at Elrond.
KSM.
How much Elrond you bought here?
This is when I bought KSM.
Guys, in the chat, look how much Elrond was. Just look. Everyone in the chat, just look.
I thought Elrond was EGLD. That's Elrond?
Screen open in my room.
Look at this. Wow, 8 million market cap. Not even. Wow. Kusama, yeah, $1.56 for KSM. That's ridiculous.
That might be the day I bought it.
Yeah.
Bought it at exactly that 150.
You guys ever hear of Bravos token?
Reserve
RSR,
rights.
$7 million market cap.
No.
Oh, the good old days.
It's only 1 year ago. Look what can happen in 1 year, you know? Don't give up, guys. It's gonna
Don't
all
give
happen in 1
hope.
year.
Don't give hope.
Milk
No, I mean when we go back, you know, in the bear, buy the bear market, guys. This is how it looks.
You get MILF token on wife swap.
This guy paid $190 for 1 KSM. Crazy.
MILF token on wave swap.
Voyager token also went crazy. You see all this project right here? They don't even exist anymore. Just saying, they're all dead.
Yeah, well, it's a micro cap.
Yeah.
What are you looking at over there on your camera?
IO chain
You got a screen over there?
credits. Oh, this one was also such a promises.
Yeah.
I want to show that this is a good one, by the way. I got burned by this one. I don't remember, but they were saying we were gonna be faster than Ethereum. That's what I remember. Well, poor me, man.
Damn.
I bought it here, guys, in 2017. I bought it here, and now I can never have it back. Crazy, and it was
I
a
think
hype project.
I think they went too fast, man. They went too fast and just burnt themselves.
Yeah, it's just no more revenue, I think.
No
Look how
revenue,
much it
yeah.
looks. Oh, they came out 19th of March, like when BBT was dropping. That's crazy. Let's go here. Salt. DJ Khaled Mike is back. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Retta, I might make a video and fucking post the video so if people don't have time to watch a 4-hour fucking stream, you watch a video. And I'll probably stream again tonight. Holy
Altcoin
have an editor?
expert. Altcoin. Did you buy
No.
some here? No?
Didn't even know about it.
Whoa. Goatee. Let's go down more. Let's go down the rabbit hole.
Time for food. You gotta buy crypto coins. Or you buy burger token.
While we are already going back in history, do you guys still see the 2017 dip unfolding right now? Because I've seen it.
You
kind of
trust. Look at you
diverging.
trust.
Draft too, draft.
Your mic is really low.
All I heard was 2017.
Me too.
Is it better now?
Yeah.
Say more than
Okay.
that.
So, do you still see 2017 kind of unfolding right now? Because it kind of was diverging from the path we have shown, or you have shown in the last streams, and it starts to look like more like 2013 or something completely new.
The trend is bearish.
Yeah, the trend. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, the trend is bearish. We'll see.
That's all we can say.
All right, so I'm gonna be ending the stream now, making a video on what to do, and then I'll be streaming in like a few hours from now again. But I'm gonna be ending the stream now. Make sure to hit the like button, subscribe. Thank you.